delicious. You know I'm crazy. So go ahead and drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. Yeah. 'Cause I got the plug, I made the cup green. Talking late night for you.
Hey y'all, what's up, and welcome to the MooMoo Room. I am your auntie with the tea, Sister Girl, your host. Give me a second. Hold on, my husband coming in loud. Hold on. Hey y'all, what's up? Listen, we just gonna have conversation. It really ain't, I don't really have like a lot of topics, but I just really want to have a conversation. Um, I'm gonna turn on the camera in a little bit. When I get up, y'all, I am chilling right now. I done been up at 'em. I done, I done been on other, I've been strolling the streets. I went over to, um, I can't remember her. I think it's Glow and True or something. Um, shout out, had a good conversation over there. I, you know how I am, I mean, it was a good conversation. It was good to hear her views on stuff. It was good to hear how she thought about everything that was going on. It was a fresh ear. It was a fresh view because I've never heard of her or seen her. And I just happened to be strolling, and I like to go to smaller content creators channels and give them the view, the click, and the like. Hold on. So I like to go to smaller content creators channels, because I'm a small content creator. And I like to give them the views, the clicks, the likes. I like to engage. I like to see how people think, what their thought process is about a lot of things that are going on the interweb. Now, there is a lot of things going on this interweb. A lot, a lot, a lot. But I really want to say this. Y'all know Auntie drops her link in the beginning. Y'all know I have no problem dropping my link. I want to say this, and I must say this. I I don't okay. Let me start by saying this. Woman to woman, woman to man, auntie to nephew, auntie to auntie, sister sis, brother to brother. However you wanna listen. We have to learn how to understand that we need to research stuff and really have a clear understanding, and not really just regurgitate what other people say. Y'all know Auntie is the type of person I love to post what someone else said. Okay. I was just on Henny, and shout out to Henny. I really like Lil Sis. I was just on her live with and she was on her live with Blueface's auntie Carlotta. Y'all already know how auntie, y'all know I know to play for the overlay. Y'all know I know what's going on as far as what the whole, what the hook gonna be, what the scheme gonna be. I don't know. I think I want to say this. I don't know if it's because I'm from the Midwest and um because it's like in the middle of everything. So, I know people from the East Coast, I know people from the West Coast, I know people from the dirty, dirty. I know people from all over, right? And so I learned game from all over. If anybody know my history, um, you know, I talk a lot about the people I know, the things I know, the things I was fortunate to be, y'all. I have lived. That's why now Auntie be chilling. Do y'all hear me? I be chilling because y'all, I don't. I be chilling. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I thought I could. I be chilling because I lived my life. I did what I had to do. I lived my life. Um, so I don't. Excuse me, y'all. Let me get my foot in. I done gained. Look, I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning, and Auntie was. I always, before I did my reading, I got up. Did my reading, sent the readings to my daughter for the day. Um, sent, then in the midday they will get their other like reading, you know. Um, so just try to just promote positivity with my girls. So hold on, let me get at this computer. Oh, y'all. 'Cause it's a lot of things that hold on, y'all. We gonna have a conversation. We just gonna have a conversation. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I really didn't go get my coffee yet, y'all. So Auntie might have to skip out halfway through these conversations and go get her. I could go make me some coffee downstairs. Um, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, y'all. I am in the office. Hang on. Now look, we gonna talk about a few things that Auntie wanna talk about. We ain't gonna be what they say, like the pastor say, I ain't gonna be before you long. But I do wanna talk about hold on. I do want to hold on, let's see what she's saying on her thing.
She was looking for love. She wanted to be loved unconditionally. Maybe she didn't have unconditional love as a child growing up. And so, therefore, she wanted that many kids so that she could have unconditional love. But the thing about it is, she lost herself in that husband and in them kids, because what we were taught was that you don't separate yourself from your children. You put everything in front of you. You put your kids in front of you. You put your man in front of you. You know how many married people or how many single parents take time out for themselves? You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, if I got 4 kids and I had 3 all at one time, if 3, I was struggling getting time out for myself with 3 kids. I can't imagine her with 11 kids getting time out for herself. So she had to escape some way. And unfortunately, the escape route that she took wasn't a very good choice. It wasn't a but it was a choice that she made. So at the end of the day, like, okay, now we need to give her some grace, because she got to be able to overcome, like, what she been through. Like, think about it like this. Imagine, you just close your eyes
So
for a
she's
minute and
talking
think
about
about
Krishan's
this.
mother.
Your childhood was not the greatest childhood. Nobody ever told you that you were loved or showed you that you were loved, because a person can tell you all day that they love you, but nobody showed you that you were loved. So you get with somebody, and they give you an ounce of love, but it still ain't enough. So you have one baby, and then you get another baby and another baby, all the way up into 11. So now you have 11 children, and
She had 12.
you still haven't filled that void.
She had 12 children.
That's how you be able to fall
This is what I talk about.
to
Make sure you
drugs
know
or alcohol. Because let's not sit up here and act like just because she use drugs as her addiction. Some of y'all be drinking more than y'all should be drinking, trying to mask y'all pain. Like, everybody deal with pain differently. So all I'm saying is, her kids first and us second. Well, her kids ain't gonna do it. Us first and her kids second. We need to give her some grace. Every time, I just challenge all this. Every time, attitudes, 11 smart mouths. Like, a teacher only do that for 8 hours out of the damn day. This lady had to do that all damn day and all damn night. She didn't get a break. They didn't go nowhere because she didn't have a car big enough to transport them all. She probably didn't have enough money to take them all to someplace all at one time. 12 kids. That just made my heart break, because 11, I was already heartbroken with 11, but that crushed me. 12 kids. I'm just saying, you got to think about it. You got to think about it. Somebody was neglected somewhere. I'm telling you, with 4 kids, that somebody got to give her some grace, man. She doing the right thing. She in rehab. But here's the thing: this rehab process is pointless if she's gonna come home and they're gonna throw all of these triggering darts at her. Y'all don't think that'll make her relapse? People that come out of rehab that never relapse usually has a strong village. They have a strong village. They usually have a strong village. People that come out of rehab that already have 11 people judging them, plus the world, usually relapse. They usually relapse. Do your research. So me personally, if it were my mom and I really wanted my mom to get healed and to get clean and to stay clean, so that she could show me what type of person she really is, because I got a chance to know what person she was while she was a addict. I want to know what type of person she is without 12 kids that she's responsible for, because now they're adults. She's not responsible for them. I want to see what type of person she is without 12 kids that she's responsible for.
I have a lot of feelings about her, and I mean, everybody has their comments. Everybody
Without
has
the addiction, I want to
they're
See
whatever.
what type of person she is. So I will be promoting her in any way that I can to be come home and be the best version of her. Like, take the chains off of her. Why do they keep trying to chain that lady to the ground? I don't understand. Like I do. It's self hate. They hate. I if they allow that to happen, I feel like we ain't doing our job if we don't drag them the way they drug her. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, but I gotta go, y'all. I just wanted to clear that up because just imagine how stressed out you is with one or two kids and multiply that by 10 and tell me that you do it without anything that hinders your judgment. Tell me you could do it without alcohol. Tell me you could do it without trees and backwoods. Tell me you could do that without going to the backwoods. Tell me you could do that, and then you get to judge her. Because I'm telling you right now, when I'm ready to have me a glass of wine or a glass of tequila, I'm gonna have it. And I only got one that I'm responsible for. But sometimes that one, he make me have to have me. I'd be need a double shot, honey. So do. But I'm at my meeting, y'all. Y'all have an awesome rest of y'all day. Stay blessed. Say something positive about somebody today, even if you don't like them. When you see your coworker to get on your nerves, be like, "Oh, you look cute today." Y'all be capping on the internet anyway. It's okay to cap at work. Have a good day.
So that was Blueface Aunt. Okay, I hate this thing. I'm gonna have to get. Y'all gotta wait till I get on my phone because I hate that. When I'm on my computer, I don't know why. I might need to go in here and reload it or something. And like I told you, I got a box and all that different box just for the computer, just for this, and it just always be acting up on me. But anyway, anywho, okay, that was Carletta. That was Blueface Auntie. Blueface Auntie, and I was telling y'all that she had went on Henny Review. And y'all know I don't say people name over here, but I like, I like Henny. I feel like um yeah, honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck. And it's a conversation with Auntie. Y'all in my living room. Come sit off, take your shoes off, ring that doorbell by hitting that like button. Take your shoes off and sit down. I really do feel like people use certain content creators to be seen and to get heard. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? You want to go on certain platforms to get known and whatever. So certain people go on, certain people felt like for some people they really use my little young sis, and this is just in my humble opinion, to like, they feel like she the catalyst into the Krishan sector, or she helps, the people on her, because in my humble opinion, Hennessy has a pure heart. In my humble opinion, okay. And I feel like people use her platform and they use her to segue into a lot of different things. And I know this is to be true because, a lot of people use, Auntie MooMoo a year ago to get, to gain people that might like them, people that might listen to them, that to call a truce, to say that um, you know, it is what it is. But I'm gonna tell you this. I don't have a problem with nobody, not one person, not now person do I have a problem with. Even the people that call themselves dragging me, even the people that thought it was hilarious, even the people that redid it. Okay. I don't have a problem with nobody. Okay. Because my God is an awesome God I serve. Okay. He's good to me. He's good to my people. He knows who's real. He knows who's fake. He knows your heart. He knows your mind. He knows your spirit. Okay. And I do feel like a lot of people owe Auntie an apology. I do. I do. I do. And I'm not going to support a channel, or I'm not going to what's the word I'm looking for? I forgave y'all, but I still deserve an apology. And I'm big on accountability. Um because there could have been some things, cuz like I told you, my reach is long. My arms might look short, but my reach is long. So there is some things that I could have done and been dirty about when people were being dirty to me, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? And for that, I, you know, I just know God has been doing miracles, and he's been doing some great things. That thing I know for sure. And I just feel like people need to just stop looking at this. I don't look at the internet, or I don't look at social media. I don't look at none of this as a financial gain for me. I look at this because all my life I have been able to hold on y'all, let me get up here. All my life I have been blessed enough to be able to minister to people. And I'm not gonna. Oh, I hate this glow camera. This camera is really bothering. I'm not gonna. And I don't want to go out. I don't want to, and I'm not going to apologize for being who I am and being blessed by the Most High for being who I am. You know, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I'm not everybody. Everybody's not gonna want to hear what Auntie MooMoo has to say. Some people are not gonna agree with what Auntie MooMoo has to say. Some people, there has been people over here that has came and they have tried to, and I say tried to because you can't never drain my spirit, baby. They have tried to drain my spirit because of who I am and what I possess, because I know who I am and whom's I am. I tell y'all that all the time, and I tell y'all all the time, God don't play about me. Okay. So I just want to read something to y'all. Let me see if I can find it. You know what? Let me do it like this. I'm gonna just I got my book, but I want y'all. We gonna read together because I wanna because we you know, talking, saying this is, like I said, everybody has an opinion on Krishan family or whatever. And I do agree with a lot of the content creators. I do agree with a lot of the people that are like, this is triggering, it's bringing up old feelings, it's bringing up old this, it's bringing up that, it's bringing up blah, 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 blah. I do agree with that. It does. But how do we pivot? That's the question. How do we pivot? How do you take what has happened, right? How do you take what has happened? You know what? I'm gonna see. Let me see if it works like this, y'all. Let me see if I can, because I want to show y'all something. Hold on. But I want to be on camera too. So let me see if I can do this like this. I know that you are so special. But okay, so I don't know what I done just did. Hold on. I don't mind being on camera in my body. Y'all know I don't. I don't care. I'm not that vain. And I got on my pajamas still. Okay. Oh, dang, it's gonna do this. Let me see. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do this, y'all. But I'm gonna come on this. I'm gonna come on this just because I wanna, just really have a conversation with y'all. Okay. Everybody has their thoughts, and I've been covering this family. I've been covering Jonathan's family. I've been covering Krishan's family. I've been covering all of them for a long time. I've been covering Krishan. Well, I've been um watching Krishan for about 4.5 years, 5 years. I told y'all I came across her one day doing a makeup tutorial, and because my daughter, was in college at the time. I don't know why my light blew out. Okay. Okay, okay. Because my daughter, she was in college at the time, and I was like, oh, okay. And she was into she was a um she owned her own clothing line. She owned Nizera Love Boutique. And so she was looking for a lot of YouTube influencers, or people that had a huge following on YouTube, or on not YouTube, on Facebook, and I don't even think it was big on TikTok, but Facebook and all that stuff. So I had came across her, whatever, and so I had sent her my daughter the information. My daughter will confirm all this about her, and I'm like, see, reach out to her. Like, she's cute. She got a lot of followers. She's real quirky. She's whatever, whatever. So that's how I came to know who she is. And then I saw her on Ultimate Tag, and I was like, oh my God, look, she's an athlete. Because we knew she was an athlete, because she would always be at practice. She would always be at the track. That was a lot about what her content was. Makeup tutorials, being at the track, working out, different stuff like that. I mean, go back and find her old, I'm sure you can go back and find her old social media before. I'm sure a lot of it hasn't been deleted. So even in that, I didn't know a lot about her family at that time. I just, heard her story when she had was on, did a big interview about her, and then I began to hear her story. Now, I'm gonna have to be honest with you. At that time, she was living with Tasiki. Okay, she was living with Tasiki and everything. So that's why Tasiki said on Zeus that she went from being or did she say it on Zeus? Wherever she said it at, that she was a track mom. Well, honestly, she really wasn't, because it was a lot of things that took place with her and Tasiki. And Tasiki then boyfriend, which made Krishan like
not want to be there. And then, Tasiki was kicking him out. She was her big sister. She was doing things. So this is the thing. She was 7 years older than Krishan. Krishan was living with her when she was 14, 15. So Tasiki was in her 20s, her early 20s. And allegedly, this is not the first, the second, or the third time that Tasiki has been confronted about the things that she has done to Krishan. In fact, they say that that is one of the reasons that allegedly Krishan was kicked out once before, is because she told her what she had done to her truth. Okay. Uh, what else? Um, so, this is my thing. People truths are their truth. I'm never once gonna say that somebody's truth is not their truth. It would not be uprooted, but the word would take root in us today. Okay. I'm not gonna say that a person's truth is not their truth. I'm not gonna say that and sometimes the hardest thing to hear, y'all, is the truth. Sometimes the hardest thing for somebody to hear is the truth. That's the hardest thing for somebody to hear. That is the hardest thing. Yeah. I'm about to why did I why I got some chocolate cake in my desk, y'all? Why I got chocolate cake in my desk at 9 o'clock in the morning and I didn't even have my coffee? I was really about to eat it, but I'm gonna try to. Okay, Google. Broadcast to kitchen display. Elijah, come here, please. Okay, Google, turn volume up to 8. So, like I said, sometimes, like I said, we're just having conversation, y'all. Auntie is just brainstorming. I'm just thinking. I got a lot going on in my brain about a lot of the stuff that has went on, about a lot of the things that people are saying. Like I said, I've been roaming the streets, just listening at people's thought process, how they are, what they're thinking about what's going on, how they're thinking it should play out. And one thing I do have to agree with Carletta is we have to give the mama time to um heal. She has to heal. She has some healing she needs to do. And it could be triggering seeing all this stuff on the internet. But yet, let's keep it a buck. It ain't like she don't know. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get this Zeus content real quick because he edited again. I told y'all Zeus got a whole bully that be doing all they work. And he's a whole bully. And I can't wait. So let me make sure I get this. So while I'm talking to y'all, I'm working. You want a storyline to give it to you, bitch. Who wanted the storyline? I was being cool, but I'm glad that happened. Honestly, I really get cool. Like she was cordial, cool. You feel me? Like she had her moments. So now you're talking about Big Lex is a breakout star, not Big Lex the breakout star. That must mean she over there messing with Legion or somebody, baby. For them to be, they only get breakout stars when they sleeping with somebody. Allegedly. It is what it is. I like you be throwing them out the haymakers. But the difference is I can fight too. So may the biggest win. Oh my gosh.
Child, hold on. Because I don't want his music in. Everybody got Martin. Martin Lawrence. I love me some Martin Lawrence. Interesting. Interesting. Isaac Hayes Jr. Interesting. You gotta watch your
It's boring having money by yourself. Because you do shit and nobody else can do it. They can't do it. So if you don't can create the things for people to enroll with you.
He ain't really got. I'm trying to see if he got any tea on here about Ray J.
That group of kids around me, they're not hanger owners. It's about to earn. They're not giving. Our lives changed because we made a commitment. We are a thing. That company Heartbeat, we are a thing.
Why he got all these?
I want to change lives. And
why he got all these veins in his neck?
You can build the thing that acts as a foundation.
Oh. Y'all, I gotta show y'all this. Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. So, I'm working, y'all. I'm really working. Really, they ain't got nothing really going on, y'all. I'm trying to see what's going on.
Are you addicted to like plastic surgery? No.
Smiley, Smiley crazy. So I'm just doing my internet run for the day. My internet run. I go through and see what's on the internet. And so I do it in the morning time.
Thank you, Jesus.
Child.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah.
I feel like I feel like I'm gonna keep my stuff to myself. I have to learn.
Because why do you go? My husband and my daughter.
She talking to Natalie Child. I'm just going through here getting this little content. I really don't. Hold on.
But like I said, we're gonna be here a little while tonight. Hey, la what it is, baby? Yeah, that's what my baby. Oh, my baby's talking chat. That's what I'm talking about. So, like I said, y'all, we're gonna go back to
Okay, I want to say this because I hear the person that posted China, they said that she is selling their family business. Baby, she ain't selling their family business. She been telling their family business for free. Everybody else been making money off of their telling their family business. Y'all go over there and y'all be subscribing to all these, and this is conversation. Y'all go over there and y'all listen to other people tell their family business and they tell it the way they want to tell it or based upon their understanding of it. And then when she comes back and she tells it or she tells what happened, because I mean, let's keep it a buck. She was there. I mean, we wasn't there. We wasn't there. We wasn't there. Let me say this again. I wasn't there. You wasn't there. She was there. Even when the things happened to her, none of her younger siblings were there. She tells the story. Who was in the room? Who had that? Terrence was sitting on him playing the game. He gets up. She gets mad. He gets mad because she wants to sit on his lap and play the game, and then it happened to her. Also, Krishan tells the story. It happened to her. She didn't know she when she realized playing house was not okay. Then she said something and it stopped happening to her because why? She became to a realization that this is not right. Any predator knows when a person comes to the realization, a child comes to the realization that this is wrong, and they begin to talk about how wrong it is, that the child, they stop. They stop. Like that's, as a survivor, I know that to be true. They stop. As a survivor, I can speak to this. So she said, once she told Tasiki that she didn't, playing house was not okay, she didn't know whatever, it stopped. When she said she didn't want to do it anymore, it stopped. But it happened. And so we have to be more aware and that conscious that these things are happening. These things are happening to some of our children right now. But because we have taken this, and the adults, the grown people, the adults have taken this because they done held on to these secrets for 30, 40, 50, 60 years. They done held on to what has happened to them. They might still have to look at Uncle Joe or Auntie Flu. They still might have to, be in the room with cousin John. They still might have to be sat by Auntie. So now this is coming out. Now they're feeling like, damn, maybe somebody will see me crying. Maybe my mother might notice that my behavior done changed. Maybe my mom might notice that I don't like taking baths no more because of this. Maybe my mom might notice or my father might notice that I don't want to go over to auntie house or grandma house or grandpa house or whatever and I don't want to spend the night over there. And it's not because they're mean, it's because something is happening. But I still don't want to tell because I'm not confident because are they going to believe me? I'm seeing how nobody believes these people that have came out. What makes me believe that they gonna believe me? Do you know how many young people or even older people sitting there thinking like that right now? Because we're being weird on this internet and being like, oh, they shouldn't say nothing. It's family secrets. Someone said today, I was on the young niece channel this morning, and she said that China, how did she say it? I don't want to lie on her. She said China could have did it without using Krishan Rock, big sister. When she first came out, she came out as Unique Dorsey. People begin to put two and two together. When her and Tristan first came out, she did not originally come out as Krishan Rock's sister. She came out as Unique Dorsey. People start putting two and two together because we do that internet research, and content creators, they start digging down rabbit holes. And they realized that she was Krishan Rock's sister. I remember at live where someone came to her and was like, "Are you Krishan Rock's sister?" And she was like, "Yeah, I am, but this has nothing to do with Krishan. This is my story." And the thing that resonates with me the most about survivors is when they say, "It makes me feel better to tell my story." When they say, "I feel free because I told my story." When they say, "I feel the chains have broken because I told my story." That right there is enough. Like, be able to tell your story. And listen, I don't need nobody to believe me. I don't need nobody to try to understand. I just tell my story because, like I said, I didn't tell my story until my daughter had to go into the situation with the predator. And I said, "Hold on, she not going." And my mom and my dad said, "Why she not going?" And I said, "No, she will not. No, 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 no." And it opened up a dialogue because I was so firm and I kept on saying, "I can't tell y'all why, but she's not going." And my mom and my dad was like, "Well, she's going unless you can tell us why." And I was like, "No, she's not going. I'm her mother." And I said, "She's not going." And I stood firm on it. And my brother was like, "Why don't you want her to go? Like, we used to go when we were kids. We used to go there when we was kids. Why she can't go?" And I said, "Because when I was a kid and I used to go there, these such and such things happened to me." And I'll never forget. My brother, he's a year older than me, and he's always been my protector. He just broke down in tears and he said, "I could have protected you. Why didn't you tell me?" So that's why I'm saying you can't tell somebody when it had I never thought I could have kids for the things that happened to me. I was told that my likelihood to have children was 0 to 9, but God said differently. I had 8 pregnancies and I birthed 6 children. So when I say that um it makes a difference, when I say being able to people to tell their story and live in their truth makes a difference. Do y'all know there's some little girl in the corner somewhere saying, "I wish somebody would stop this." There's somebody that's crying out because every day it's happening to them. There's some little boy every day, he's so confused on his whether he should be a man or what should happen because these things are happening to him, y'all. We have to save our children. It's time out to be. We're grandma. Well, most of us aunties, we're grandmothers, or we're at grandmothering age.
some of my nieces and aunties are just becoming mothers. So you're gonna, as a mother, you're always gonna protect your child at all costs. And we know, especially us older ones, us Gen X's, we understand and we understand because we grew up in the the CR era. We grew up in the era that where they dumped this stuff. We grew up where they dumped this stuff into our communities. So we grew up where we had parents that lacked parenting, so some of us we had to end up raising ourselves. Some of us were on, we thank God for latchkey. Thank God for community centers. Thank God for communities because that's what helped us in my generation. Our communities were strong and our communities held people accountable. We watched our parents hold, and I'm coming from the baby boom. I'm talking about the baby boomers. We watched the baby boomers begin to hold accountability. But then we had before them the silent generation, where if it happened, if they did it, and even when we have these hard conversations with our kids, because my mom and them had these, I would hear, I'm gonna tell you, I'll never forget. I overheard like them talking and about a conversation about a family member. And they was like, we were told that you got to be careful with your little girls around this family member. That don't let your little girls sit on their lap. Don't da 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 da. Right? My mama was like that with me, with anybody. You know what I'm saying? And she didn't even know I had already been violated. But she still was like that with me. Because she thought in her mind she was protecting me from things. And when I heard that, I knew then that it was wrong. And that's when I was able to tell the person that was doing it, I said, if you do this to me again, I'm going to tell my dad and I'm going to tell my mom. And my mom said, if anything happens to me and I come and tell her that her and my dad is going to handle it. And they don't care who it is. They don't care who it is. And it stopped. And it stopped. But it will be attention, especially when I became like a teenager and then I was about to graduate from high school, and then I had my first daughter. Then I had, and I would always like go and we would visit, and this person would be there when we go visit, and it was always you might want me to forget what you did to me, but I will never forget. So that's why I say, how can you tell somebody that their truth is not their truth? How can you tell somebody to get over it? How can you tell somebody to don't say nothing? That's the problem. Do you know how many generations it could have been stopped if someone would have said something? I broke that curse on my family. My daughters will not go through that. Or my sons. We talk about it daily. Hey, anybody did anything to you? Anything funny? Anything you feel uncomfortable about? Anybody said something to make you feel uncomfortable? Anybody? Do you understand what I'm saying? You gotta have these talks. If anybody is anybody on the internet talking about, you know, sex with you? Is anybody saying this to you? Is anybody saying this to you on the internet? Are you, you know, what is going on? What are y'all chatting about here? Let me see that phone. Let me look at these chats. Oh, I'd be all up in their chats. And then I tell my daughter all the time, if one of your friends are telling you something, because she's not only my 14-year-old, my 12-year-old, he doesn't have a phone or anything yet. He doesn't need one. My 14-year-old really does, you know, she just does it because she has, you know, she goes to chef school and all that stuff because I don't believe in they don't need that now. I think the computer is enough for them. And I try to, you know, they got computer, they got video games, they got stuff like that. I don't think that they also need a phone. That's just me. Okay. Now they do have one that they use, which is our, you know, family, the home phone, the house phone, where like if they're out with somebody, if they went with a family member somewhere or something like that, they have a phone that they take with them. My little boys. But other than that, what do they need a phone for? She didn't get one till her 13th birthday. And still then is monitored by me, my mom, my daughter, her dad. We monitor it. We have to have conversations with our kids about bisexuality. We have to have conversations with our kids about homosexuality. We got to have conversations. Now we have to have these tough conversations with our children, y'all. We can't just let the world, because if we don't teach them, the world will. We have to, once you instill something in your kid, your child, once they go out into this world, nobody can tell them nothing different because they know that's wrong. I was talking to a man yesterday at the bar. First, he said, "Hey, T, you know, how long you been doing this?" I said, "Shh. Since 1992, I went to bartending school straight out of high school. I went to bartending school because I wanted to work at the First Avenue and Glam Slam, which was Prince clubs. Okay. So I went straight to bartending school and I went straight to work in the clubs. So I've been working in the clubs you know, I started working in the clubs at 19. And he said, "So you done seen a lot or whatever." And he was like, "Yeah." He said, "You know, my wife," he said he was a widower. His wife had passed away 10 years ago. And he just started dating again. But the woman he's dating, he's like, she's kind of clingy with it now. He was like, she's kind of clingy, blah, 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 blah. He was like, you know, she just wants to, he said she just wants to lay in the bed and have sex all day. And, you know, this is an older man. I mean, he has to because he said he was married, 30 something years. So I think he told me he's retired. He's in his 60s. So he said, and his girlfriend, she's in her 40s, you know, she's in her early 40s. So it is like a 20 something year difference. And he says, you know, she just wants to, you know, lay in bed and have sex all day and da 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 da. He's like, I don't, you know, that don't pay the bills, you know, whatever. He said, but you know, he was like, I never told nobody this story. He said, but one day, he said, right after my wife died, he said, I was just lonely. He said, I was just trying to, you know, I was real, real lonely. And he was like, and so he said, I had never been to a strip club. And he said, I went to a strip club and he said, when I walked in, he said, I'm looking around. He said, and all the young men and all that, they pants all pulled down. They looking like thugs. They got, you know, a lot of gold teeth. They got this, they got that.
he said, and I walk in, I'm walking in like an old man. I'm like, I'm got on me some slacks, nice pair of shirt, nice pair of pants, slacks, nice little button down shirt, my little nice shoes on, whatever. He's only got on my little gold ring, you know what I'm saying? My little diamond ring, whatever. He said, but he said the women bow faced. He said they turned and they were like, hold on. He said, and the men were getting so mad. He said, the men came. He said, one of the guys got so mad, he just took a whole wad of money and just came over and just threw it at the women on the table. He said, and the women just looked over at him and he said, they sat down and they said, what's going on with you, daddy? Can I come home with one on? He said one of them was asking him, can I come home with you? She was like, I'm 22. I'll take care of you. Blah, 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 blah. And I said, oh my God. I asked him, I said, so what the hell was you about to do with a 22-year-old? You complaining about this 40-something-year-old, and she an auntie. So what the hell you gonna do with a baby? What was you gonna do with a 22-year-old? He said, you ain't told no lies there. He said, I said the same thing to myself. He said, and I was like, baby, what? He said, but that's what goes on. I said, and that's how it happens. Y'all, it's so much. Ooh, I'm going to tell y'all, we going to talk. I need to talk to y'all about some other, like, really deep stuff. I just know people ain't ready to hear it. Hey, Keisha. Well, I'm just on here running my mouth. Just running my mouth. I done been all over the place. I was working, and I said, let me just go live. I was sitting here working at this computer, and then I had got a headache because it's just so much BS. And so, I had, I was, oh shit, I didn't mean to put that in there. Okay. But,
everybody, this is Auntie Angie. I'm down here in Albany, Georgia, with something very special coming to all of our supporters. I had to stop by and check on my baby and our mom, Kalina. I don't know if you guys remember when we got Kalina. She was 8 months pregnant. We had such good news. You want to tell them? I got a job, baby. We got a job working at the hospital. Not only does she have you see that uniform and look at my baby, she's so happy. She got a baby. She got a job working at the hospital. Not only that, go to school as a medical assistant.
girl, I don't like Angie though. Girl, what is Sapphire? What is Sapphire been doing? I ain't seen nothing from Sapphire. Child. Okay, Tessa done opened up her little restaurant. Okay. Okay, Tessa. Okay, look like Tessa done opened up her little restaurant. She got a little Tessa little restaurant. She got Uptown Fish Sub. Wait, hold on. Let me cut the music off, child. So she must like got a little spot out of some place or whatever. So, shout out to Tessa. Shout out to Tessa. Okay. I mean, y'all, she the only one that been kind of quiet about everything. So it must be, she been doing her own thing. So she might let me shut up. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna start no rumor. Auntie ain't gonna start no rumor. I was about to say something, but people will take it the wrong way. So I ain't gonna say it. Um I hate that. It's the people, y'all. I'm just on here looking at I'm working. I'm working, y'all. So she's supposed to be in Colorado. When she supposed to be in Colorado? I'm supposed to be in Colorado. Baby, she better not be in Colorado November 24th. That's when, I gotta tell my daughter because we supposed to. Guess who might just pop up at the show? Guess who just might pop up at the show? And get y'all some live footage because we gotta go there for my daughter's mm. It's the victimization for me. Sometimes people will keep you close not because they love you, but personally hurt you or humble you more than what you are. Girls, sit down. Sit down. That heifer crazy. Carlissa crazy, y'all. Not Journey, her bestie. Girl, that girl don't even know you. All she know is her mama spent money on her. That's it. Natalie, sorry, your daughter do not know you. And why do you think it's cute to be having the little girls talking about Natalie, no? Why you think that? That's not cute. No, a little girl should not be wanting to be a baddie. That is not no future goal for any little kid. That should not be a future goal for any kid. So what this is, it's like that game I know you fucking like. That's all the Batty Shot O'Clock game is. Baby, I'd rather buy the game from what's his name? What's his name? Terrell, what's his name? I'd rather get his. Baby, listen. Um Because they reading the questions. Listen, can y'all listen? Hold on. Let me cut it up. Oh, I want to get on the thing, but I hate that it don't be acting right.
Up with them, take the shot. You are a liar. You've never bought a friend. No, I have not bought my friend. You tell me how
So she playing it with some people.
Actually hooked up with them, take the shot. Well, tell me who's DM. Clock it. I'm messy. I want to know. Sean, if you ever tattooed your girlfriend or boyfriend's name or nickname, what happened, Deja? Wait, what? You are a liar. You
Hold on. Hold on.
It's sorry? Yeah, Jake. I didn't know what's going on. Yeah, see what I thought it was a picture, man, but it's so funny. Listen, period.
Jacob looked too unimpressed.
So what are we doing? In the wonderland where you bitches could never be.
Girl. Child.
Somebody did. But what if, like, why not be like, oh, bitch, Krishan can write you enough, you can lock up. Krishan took care of me and my son. Krishan ignored me and my son. People never send me $1 I was doing. That wasn't technical. Krishan never crossed me either. Stop playing with me. Hey, I'm not taking no time. I'm not about to kiss her teeth either. I still support her. I still love her. She feel like she feels like So it's the first day of physical therapy today. I'm on my way right now. The girl is like,
So really, y'all, it ain't really nothing going on. The same old, different day. What is up with Stunner Girl? I feel like Stunner Girl kind of she kind of all over the place too, y'all. I don't know. Stunner Girl kind of all over the place too. Then it's talking about Kalia is under fire after court docs allegedly reveals text where her baby father claims she let strangers sleep in her daughter's bed and that she believes her daughter is her wife in another life. Thoughts? What?
and believes their daughter's spirit was one of Kehlani's wives in a past life. Here is a text with Kehlani where Javon says, what area of the world did the past life person say they is from? Kehlani said, South America. She was my wife once, LOL. Kehlani is the one who claims to see spirits and believes their daughter's spirit was one of Kehlani's wives in a past life. Here is a text with Kehlani where Javon says, what area of the world did the past life person say they is from? Kehlani said, South America. She was my wife once, LOL. Kehlani is the one who claims to see spirits and believes these are text messages between Javon and Kehlani where he is telling her that Adea was saying that she felt silence
at home, and that the last time that people were, it sounds like at Kehlani's house, doing something that makes them hallucinate, that a couple of people slept in her bed. These are more text messages. Javon is saying, like, who are these people? They're basically strangers. Kehlani saying, no, I still get it. In this text message, Javon says, como se dice, grooming. And then Kehlani shared text messages with him from her messaging somewhere else, asking, like, why are these people in Adea's room? I think we need to change the arrangement we have. Back to, these are text messages between Javon and Kehlani, where he is telling her,
Yeah, look at this.
Are you tired of unreliable phone plans?
Hold on, let me go. We might have to go look this up. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know Auntie like to go look at her own receipts. These are somebody else's receipts. So, hold on. I know I ain't supposed to be. Shut up, y'all. I know I ain't supposed to be eating this cake this early in the morning. But it was sitting here, and my son was trying to come in here and eat it. So I'm about to eat it. Don't come for me. Don't come for me, cause I already know I ain't supposed to be eating it. Give me a second. What? No. Hopefully. I don't even know why I don't even like Natalie like that. Y'all know I don't. Y'all already know I don't even like her butt like that. Hold on, let me go. Let me I gotta switch to the computer, y'all. So I'm gonna have to cut off the camera. So we can read together. I know Keisha, but donuts, I can accept donuts before noon, but chocolate cake, I don't know. But it's so good though. And it's my cheat day. So I cheat big. This my day like I eat. I like to eat. I can eat out. I can choose to eat out, eat fast food, whatever. Drink a lot of sodas, all that other kind of stuff. Okay, let's go down this rabbit hole real quick with what's going on with Kalani. So let's go to good old Twitter, because you already know Twitter be knowing all the tea, baby. Hold on. Okay, so they say y'all gonna apologize to her for all these crazy accusations. It says, as a person that has always gotten little readings here and there, I was connected to an older woman from a past life reading. I shared that I considered to be a lighthearted recap with my child's father, laughing at it and considering it something light and not to be taken seriously. To have those screenshots that doctored and the rest of the message left out to make me seem like I consider myself to be an inappropriate relationship with my daughter. In the most heartbreak thing I've ever fucking heard. I've been silent. I've taken the public beating. I've been addressing all these things that were I should what things were I should in court. I've sit there and watched the public only have access to one side of things. But this is where I absolutely draw the line. I do not and have never considered myself in any sort of inappropriate relationship with my child. The rest of these absolutely monstrous allegations are being addressed in court. Thank you. Girl, listen. Um, listen. Okay, girl. Hold on. Let me find the apps. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back here.
This is part 2 of going through the 143-page response Javon submitted in response to Kehlani's request for a domestic violence restraining order. Started going through the document in part 1. Everything will be linked to the playlist if you want to catch up. But this is the part where we're going to actually start getting into some more of Javon's allegations against Kehlani, including that she believes Adea, their daughter, was one of her wives in a previous life. So here Javon is hitting back directly at Kehlani's claims that he couldn't stop gardening. Feel free to just read that if you're not sure what I'm talking about. Says he has never done that in front of their daughter, and that Kehlani has always known about his gardening habits and has never had a problem with it, and she even suggested he use more at one point. Here he points to the same text thread from when Kehlani had sent him $1,000, and before sending the money, she said, "Go eat some food, go get some herbs," or something. On says the accusation from Kehlani that he is self-medicating is asinine, especially considering Kehlani takes special trips to use psychedelics, specifically ayahuasca, and then tries to convince him to use them too, which he doesn't. Points to 2 text messages, one of Kehlani talking about one of her friends bringing mushrooms, and then another one after Kehlani had gone on a trip to do ayahuasca. She said, "I think you'd like it. It's definitely intense." Her request for a temporary restraining order, Kehlani also made claims that Javon keeps their daughter basically filthy and doesn't truly take care of her. But she said, "I provide impeccable care for Adea's hygiene, even so much that I hand make her hair butter and shampoo that he shares with Kehlani." There's a text from 2019 of Kehlani saying, "What did you put in her hair? It smells so good." Another from 2020 where he says, "I'm going to give you a batch of the butter I make for her hair because it was getting so thick." Also shared this text thread after Kehlani had picked Adea up from him, just in terms of like how she looked in her hair being done and things like that. And then there's the text down below that he was actively calling out in June of 2024 that he was doing her hair. And there's pictures of him doing her hair as well. In her submission, Kehlani also claims that Javon often goes through periods of homelessness and then disappears for extended periods of time. He says that is not true, that he is a constant fixture in Adea's care and is available for her at any moment.
Okay, we gonna read it because you know I like to read it. Okay. Kehlani used to shower to store all her touring luggage exhibit. The back room was messy. Kehlani kept it so the area in which I live was kept tidy, clean, and organized, but with a lot of music equipment. I do smoke blank and use the ganja in the presence of our daughter. I do not use in the presence of daughter. Kylie has known it has never been used with it. She has even suggested that I use more. Let's see. I am not homeless or gone from any extended period of time. I'm a consistent fixture in Aaliyah's care. I'm available for a day at the moment's notice, which precedes me from maintaining steady work. Girl, boy, listen, you better go get a job. Go get a job just because you listen. I understand that, but go get a job. Talking about you can't work because you and your daughter, you gotta watch your daughter. No, I don't buy that one, sis. Bruh. It says the longest I have ever gone without seeing Adea has been these months when she has been on tour with Kehlani. The next longest period was for approximately 3 weeks when Kehlani impulsively bought a house for her then girlfriend, and the two moved to Walnut Creek. When I confronted Kehlani about the move, Kehlani was concerned I was going to expose her and asked her Sagittarian spirit godfather to curse me into submission. What the foolishness?
Moment's notice, which does make it hard for him to maintain steady work. It says the longest he has gone without seeing Adea has been these months that she has been on tour with Kehlani, and the longest period before that was approximately 3 weeks when Kehlani impulsively bought a house for her then girlfriend and the two moved to Walnut Creek. It says that during that period, he confronted Kehlani about the move, and she was concerned that he was going to, quote, expose her and asked her Santorian spiritual godfather to curse him into submission, which the godfather declined. These appear to be text messages between.
Okay, the text message said, laugh my ass out. Hey, I gotta shut this shit down. I'm so annoyed. Feel like he's about to talk about on stage, but keep bringing up on stage something. Derogatorily. saying your spiritual people played me. I feel like he's gonna expose my something live and involve Kiki in drama she didn't blank work. What's the heaviest shit I can throw on him? What's a banger I can give Santery Browse for him? Because at this point, I'm ready to fully shut this shit down. Oh, oh,
Kehlani's spiritual god.
oh,
This is part 2 of going through the 143-page response Javon submitted in response to Kehlani's request for a domestic violence restraining order. Started going through the document in part 1. Everything will be linked in the playlist if you want to catch up. But this is the part where we're going to actually start getting into some more of Javon's allegations against Kehlani, including that she believes Adea, their daughter, was one of her wives in a previous life. So here Javon is hitting back to...
Okay, hold on. We already seen this one. Hold on.
Javon has responded to Kehlani's request for a domestic violence restraining order, and he brought receipts. Javon not only denies all abuse claims made against him, but is making some more claims of his own. He says Kehlani kept Adea out of kindergarten to go on her latest tour, and alleges that Kehlani believes Adea is a wife of hers from a previous life and has texts to prove it. He also makes claims that Kehlani was spying on him in trying to isolate him from his friends, and that Kehlani is trying to isolate him from Adea because he no longer serves her. He also shows proof that Kehlani is the one who told him her former religious group was a cult. Now, this is just the latest update in the court case for custody of their daughter Adea that started back in July when Javon filed for custody, and it last ended in August with Kehlani filing and being granted a temporary restraining order. They have a court case for that currently scheduled for Tuesday, November 12th. If you're not familiar, I will put this video in the playlist and you can dive in. But for right now, we're going to be going through the 143-page response Javon submitted on October 29th. Before I get into the actual document, I just want to call out that Javon is asking for joint legal and physical custody of Adea and a 2-2-5 schedule. In his declaration, he starts off by denying all allegations of abuse made against him. Here he is explaining why he decided to finally file in court that Kehlani denied his plethora of requests to be added to Adea's birth certificate, and that Kehlani ignored his opinion that he thought Adea should attend kindergarten as opposed to going on tour for 2 months. He said, Kehlani told me that she left her then religion because she thought it was a cult, but still had adult members of the religion sleeping in Adea's bedroom. There are a lot of exhibits provided. Here is a message from Kehlani saying, angry I joined a cult, or text messages of her saying I'm leaving my spiritual house, calling it a cult. And I do just want to point out in additional...
Hold on, y'all. Let me see if we can... Oh, shoot. I want to get it big.
Javon has responded to Kehlani's...
Hold on.
Javon has responded to Kehlani's request for a domestic violence restraining order, and he brought receipts. Javon not...
Hold on, yeah.
But for right now, we're going to be going through the 100... document. I just want to call out that Javon is asking for joint legal and physical custody of Adea and a 2-2-5 schedule. In his declaration, he starts off by denying all allegations of abuse made against him. Here he is explaining why he decided to finally file in court that Kehlani denied his plethora of requests to be added to Adea's birth certificate.
Okay, this is what I talk about. See how stuff like this come out? Like, Kehlani is a celebrity. I do not contact media outlets. I filed a petition for paternity with the which is public record. The media outlets obtained the sensational lies on their own. Kehlani claims that I doxed her and alleges that I intentionally caused her personal contact information to be made public. She alleged that I provided TMZ, a tabloid media outlet, her personal information, and that I spoke to People magazine, another tabloid media outlet, about our situation. None of this is true. And the truth, after Kehlani denied my plethora of requests to be added to Addie's birth certificate, and after Kehlani ignored my opinion that I thought our daughters should attend kindergarten as opposed to going on tour for 2 months, and after Kehlani told me that she left her then religion because she thought it was in cult, but had adult male members of the religion sleeping in Adea's bedroom. Wait a minute. But with an attorney in an attempt to obtain some parental rights, the attorney drafted some petition as a request for custody, but what I signed because the attorney's communication blank signed all my notes from his office. I never authorized the filing of a RFO. He said he never gave a statement to People or TMZ. After I realized that the attorney filed a paper that I thought were my notes, I quickly obtained new counsel, withdrew the filing, and made a social media post to correct the anonymous filing and asked TMZ to retract. So that's what he said in the petition.
And that Kehlani ignored his opinion that he thought Adea should attend kindergarten as opposed to going on tour for 2 months. He said, Kehlani told me that she left her then religion because she thought it was a cult, but still had adult members of the religion sleeping in Adea's bedroom. There are a lot of exhibits provided. Here is a message from Kehlani saying, angry I joined a cult, or text messages of her saying, I'm leaving my spiritual house.
Okay. It says, is Adea's going? No, she's not going. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I think I'm going for a week. Okay, dope. Adea wants to see me. Okay, to see you. Okay, I'm at work, graveyard. I'll go see her tomorrow. Okay, I love you. I'm leaving my spiritual house. LOL. I love you too. What happened? Boy, that shit a cult. Also, like, I have a genuine question.
Calling it a cult. And I do just want to point out, in additional statements Javon made in August, he apologized for referencing this group as a cult. And seems like no evidence to actually support that claim, but he was saying, I was getting it from someone I trusted at the time. So that's why he used that language. These are text messages between Javon and...
It says, she was crying because she didn't want to come home from the cabin. And there's too many people. I feel squished. That is 4-year-old talk for I feel silent. Last time with the whatever ninjas, I'm like, you let a couple sleep in her bed? That's nasty. Laughing something. Nigga better make forks and stuff. They slept in there. I don't know what that means, y'all.
In Kehlani, where he is telling her that Adea was saying that she felt silenced at home, and that the last time that people were, it sounds like, at Kehlani's house doing something that makes them hallucinate, that a couple of people slept in her bed. These are more text messages. Javon is saying, like, who are these people?
She said, that makes me sad. Yes, when I came in the morning, Shorty was there. I'm just not right. Like, even assuming good intentions on all these people are strangers. Like, and she's like, yeah, like, who are these ninjas? No, I so get it. I said they could stop by and be in the back house, but when I came back and there was asaguasa on the table. What the hell is y'all? I'm about to look this up.
They're basically strangers.
I'm about to look this. Hold on. I need to know what it is. That mushrooms? Oh. Y'all know Auntie like to look up stuff. Cause baby, all these new things that y'all got going on. Let's see. I be having to look this stuff. It's a hallucinatic tea. Hold on, let's look it up. Because, baby, why is you letting them people drink all this hallucinants around your kid? Mm-mm. It says in South America, a psychoactive beverage traditionally used by the indigenous culture and folk healers in the Amazon and Auntie Basin for spiritual ceremonies, the divination, and healing a variety of psychometric complements. Originally restricted in areas of Peru, Brazil, Colombia, and Ecuador in the middle of the 20th century, it became widespread in Brazil in the context of appearance of a Syriac religion that uses I Ayana whatever it is, Ayasaka as a sacrament like Santo Domingue. So why are my thing is why is she using it? Why are you letting people use that around your baby? I'm just trying to find out the context, y'all. Y'all, I told y'all working with me right now. I'm just working. This is what I do for. This is how I work. Um, mm-mm. Hold on. Oh, let's look at this last thing. I'm about to go to TikTok and type this in because I can't see it on here. This is come on. This is crazy. So she's saying like basically she's innocent. Um, she's so cute though. I don't know. I don't think she's a bad mom, y'all. I don't know. I don't know. This is crazy. I don't know. I don't. What y'all thinking? What are y'all thinking? Hmm. No, y'all. What y'all thinking? She got me exhausted. I am drained. I am beat down. I'm supposed to be celebrating Grammy nomination with my now Grammy nominated child, and yet here we are. Leave my daughter out of your mouths. Y'all know nothing. As you should, Mama. A lot of people have been getting off on my silence. My silence is my focus on my family. Don't take it for anything else on my soul. Choose what you want to believe, but stand on it when you get there. Don't come back to me when all truth comes out. I think honestly, y'all, I think I'm not I don't know. I don't know. Mm. I don't think she's doing anything to her baby, and I don't think she will allow her daughter to be violated. I'm not, and I get it as a father, he might be concerned, but I honestly don't see her doing that. I don't see her, looking to have something happen to, like allowing her child to be violated and stuff like that. Mm. So that's where it started from, y'all. Mm. Oh no. That's my man. I'm gonna stay beside him. Mm-mm. I don't know. I don't know if I agree. Let me see what Ray J got going on Twitter. Let me see what he got going on Twitter. Oh, 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 look. Ray J, Ray J, you got some explaining. Ray J, you should have been quiet. Because now you can open up Pandora's box again. People already was side eyeing you. They was already side eyeing you about Whitney. And I believe you just opened up Pandora's box all over again. Oh, y'all didn't see it? Dang, I'm bad. Y'all know I mean. I'm working, so I'm just listen, look at this. For this, pay attention. Look, Look. Rachel, you have some explaining to do. Now, everybody been saying it. Yeah. Everybody been saying this might be some of y'all, but this ain't the old hits. We've been saying this. This is when Whitney, Keisha, this is when Whitney had passed away. And remember that the ambulance was at the hospital.
You know, it was kind of a rebel in me,
Whitney dying, crack rehab fails.
First of all, let's get one thing straight. Crack is cheap.
I got too much money.
I make too much money to ever smoke crack. Let's get that straight, okay? We don't do crack. We don't do that. Crack is whack.
Is it alcohol? Is it marijuana? Is it cocaine? Is it pills?
It has been. At times.
All?
At times.
If you had to name the devil for you, the biggest devil among them?
That would be me. It's my deciding. It's my heart. It's what I want and what I don't want. Nobody makes me do anything I don't want to do. It's my decision. So the biggest devil is me. I'm either my best friend or my worst enemy. And that's how I have to deal with it.
But now do you say, not at all? Or do you say, I can...
Well, I'm not going to tell you that. I could tell you that I am not self-destructive. I'm not a person who wants to die. I'm a person who has life and wants to live.
What'd she say? So we know she's not self-destruction. She didn't, listen at that. So who Clyde giving a check to? When E later asked Brandy directly what the note said, she replied, I'm going to just say that it was just keep it to yourself for my own personal reasons. She also told the network Whitney meant everything to me. She's the reason that I sing. See, remember, Brandy was supposed to get a note, and Whitney intercepted the note. Y'all remember that?
Sexual acts with other people's wives. Bro, what you talking about? We all one crew. Me, you, A1. I don't know what people think is going on. You said that, look, you told A1.
Look at his hat. Oh my God. What the fuck?
I don't think it's nothing new. Let me go look, y'all.
Look, first off, I want to apologize to Jamal Bryant. It's not okay. Speaking that kind of language to a pastor is unbelievable. It's uncalled for. It's disrespectful. It's distasteful. It's disgraceful in every sense. I don't care what I said it for. No matter what prompted me to say that. And Pastor Bryant knows some of the stuff that I was going through. I mean, I was going through it in the interview. Look, first off, I want to apologize. Saying I'm going to snatch somebody off the pulpit and they a pastor is being blasphemy. or on that same level, whatever that means.
This nigga, sorry y'all.
It's not okay.
Did he just say he don't know what blasphemy means? Did this ninja just say, look, y'all know Auntie might drop a few bombs every night. Did he just say he don't know what blasphemy means? Lord, 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 Lord.
My bad, Pastor Brian. I apologize, man. I lost it. I'm human. People go through stuff, and I was very angry because I'm scared that some of the stuff I said that I wasn't supposed to say could affect me legally and stuff like that. So I just lost it, and I shouldn't have said words like that. Pray for me. If you would have me at your church next time you are fellowshipping, I would love to come through and pray with you in person, pray with you with the whole church. I apologize to the whole Newburgh. Saying I'm going to snatch somebody off the pulpit and they a pastor.
Baby, can you read this? I need to know what he said. I need to know what he said. You know, he said he apologized for saying he was somebody said Ray J podcast do too much. Oh, baby. It's not okay, Ray J issues apology to Pastor Jamal Bryant. Okay, everybody talking about his apology to Pastor Bryant. Child, look. I don't know what's wrong with that boy. I just really don't know what's wrong with him. They say Ray J is a clown. Diddy scandal explodes. Ray J list of celebrities who are paying victims. Break silence. Let's look at this article. Y'all know I like a good article. Y'all know this is what I'm doing, y'all. I don't want to do this. It says in the recent documentary, The Downfall of Diddy Inside the Freak-Offs, Ray J has claimed that several celebrities have approached him to voice their concerns about their relationship with Sean Diddy Combs. To conceal their involvement, Ray J claims that these people are making monetary settlement offers to Diddy victims. Some celebrities are attempting to stop the release of compromising videos and other potentially harmful information, according to Ray J, who has previously discussed the accusations against Diddy. The legal challenges surrounding Diddy, Sean Combs has been charged with many serious offenses since his arrest in September. Cassie Ventura, his former girlfriend, was among the first to report years of abuse. More than 100 people have reportedly filed claims against Diddy, some of which have reportedly been resolved out of court. In a documentary, lawyer Tony Beesby says we have resolved some matters privately in the best interest of the victims. Paying for silence, a disturbing trend. Ray J allegations point to the concerning pattern in which money is purportedly used to strive accusations and silence victims. He claims that Diddy-affiliated celebrities are bribing victims to keep their names out of the headlines and to prevent any bad publicity from their associations. It happens all the time. Ray J claims that people pay off victims to keep the truth quiet, comparing it to the media catch and kill strategy, which suppresses stories to keep them from becoming public. According to Ray J in the documentary, some people are afraid that videos showing Diddy in shady relationships with other celebrities might come to light. Ray J comes on to complain about the control and secrecy employed in these situations, saying they fear the worst and those videos can run them. Attorney Busby cautions that anyone caught concealing such activities may be subject to legal action. If you saw something and did nothing, you too are liable. Busby cautious. He goes on to say that many of these people may be exposed if the entire truth is made public. Revelations from Ray J's documentary. Ray J makes the starting allegation that many celebrities are bribing people associated with Diddy to silence critics. This charge comes as Diddy is being held at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. In the documentary, Ray J freely expresses his worries about the alleged extremes some celebrities are going to conceal their ties to Diddy. Reported actions. According to him, these people are reaching out to the victims directly and making them an offer of money to shield them from public and possible legal action. Ray J feels uneasy during the interview when he discusses how some people are cutting off victims before any demands are made. After hesitating for a minute, Ray J explains, I think I said too much. Some people are reaching out to victims before they have even asked for anything, trying to handle it quietly. Baby. I don't think he lied. I don't think Ray J lied. I don't.
Their name.
Do you know people who have had demands put upon them where they have paid off to keep this quiet?
Here's what I do know. People do catch and kills all day. And a catch and kill, I don't know if, of course you know, but for the regular world, somebody has the truth, somebody pays you to keep it quiet, and hopefully that money that you got paid secures your happiness while you watch the lie continue to succeed.
I want to just make sure I understand you. What you're saying is what? That you know people who have been approached by women, men, whatever, who have said, give me money and I won't talk?
Here's the other way around that, Harvey. I'll give you money, please don't talk.
You are a well-connected guy.
I don't know, y'all. Oh, this is the black man cuts the tea with the pancakes. Oh, wow. Yes, I'm getting death threats because they don't want my blackface on pancake box and want me to stop selling pancakes. This won't do me like Aunt J. He said they ain't gonna do him like Aunt J. My 2-year anniversary for Cousin T's pancake and circus passed. I wouldn't have been able to do this without all the support of all my American loving patriot brothers, sisters, and all the people who have adopted me as their social media son. Good job. Okay, Tim. That's nice. Oh, hold on, y'all. What happened? What happened? Whatever happened to you? I'm sorry. He was. Let me shut up. I ain't gonna talk about nobody's relationships. But I wouldn't be having my man looking like that. I'm just saying. That's just me. I'm trying to find something, y'all. Hold on, I was looking at something else. It's so much. It is so much. Oh, I gotta go watch. Shout out to Straight from the A. They done pulled up an old archive. They done pulled up an old archive. Shout out to Straight from the A. Let me repost it. Shout out to Michelle. Oh, hold on. I didn't mean to repost that. Gotta repost Straight from the A though. I fooled with Michelle. Yeah. TJ is giving me, yeah. He's giving me like he about to smack his lips and say, girl. That's what it's saying. That is what it's giving me. Like he about to smack his lips and say, girl. Let me see. What else is trending on? Oh, my For You page. Oh my gosh, look at that. Ah.
But you need to tell her why you doing all that. Really, you can't just sit and keep being quiet no more. Sky Jackson, baby daddy, need to go ahead and tell the truth about what me and him got going on. Like you going on live, trying to do all this about her, but you need to tell her why you doing all that and who you really like and who you really want to be with. Like, I don't got no issues with Sky Jackson. I don't want no beef, and I've been quiet for so long. And he's telling me don't text her, don't DM her anything about like what we got going on or what we had going on. But it's like this too much. Like you stop paying, so now I'm gonna start playing. I'm gonna start running my mouth. And I get she had a baby and she's coming out to the world that she's pregnant now, but he needs to really come out and tell the truth before I do. And this is the last time I'm gonna let everybody know before I show all the videos and pictures and all that stuff when I was up at your house. But you're such a gangbanger. Like, tell them all the stuff we do. And Scott Jackson, if you see this, don't try to overdo too much because it's normal. Everybody likes what they like. So you can't be the one that try to make that decision for him if he knows what he likes. But yeah, I'm about to post everything.
What the hell? Y'all listen. I told y'all look, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go see. Cause y'all told y'all I'd be everywhere. Y'all know I'd be everywhere. Ooh, child, I didn't see this one yesterday. Ooh. Is she pregnant? There goes Sky. She pregnant. Oh, Tinty, she's so cute. What the world? Hold on, y'all. Let's see what they say. Oh, don't do it to her, y'all. She pregnant. Girl, she is pregnant.
So Sky Jackson and the father of her child are currently trending. And this is what we heard so far. So right after Sky Jackson sat down and did an interview with People magazine, letting them know that she is expecting, because there has been months of speculation from her supporter that she might have been pregnant. She sat down with interview with People's Magazine and did an interview telling them that she's excited for motherhood. She did not tell the gender of the baby, but she just told us that she is indeed expecting. But now there has been a lot of digging on who the father of her child might be. And upon some digging, people are finding out that he has been saying some disturbing things about Sky, including how he doesn't want to have a baby with her. And these are what he, posted on Facebook. But Sky did went ahead and comment under Tasha's gay post stating that he did not say that. Both Sky and her mother are denying these claims, but that's not the only thing. It has also been alleged that he has more than one child. This is not his first child. There's some proof on Facebook floating around that he has other children. It might be more than two. That include Sky Jackson baby with him right now.
I miss him every day, but I have him on my phone case, so I get to see him. But yeah, it just makes me like a little bit sad, of course. Like, he's not right here, but I know that he would be really proud of me. I know that like he loved Dancing with the Stars and he loved like dancing, so that's why I'm really excited, like to do this dance because it is for him.
You know, I think it's when you share such a special bond with someone, even when they pass away, they stick with you forever.
I'm just really glad that he's here to watch over us, and I just want to show him that this dance is for him.
Sky, I miss him
every day, but I have him on my phone case, so I get to see him.
Hey, on my brother, I know y'all on this bitch being nosy as fuck. On my mama, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. On my baby, fuck these hoes, nigga. On my mama. Hey, and we on tour, nigga. Something getting slayed tonight.
And he got me in here babysitting. Dude, come get your baby.
Your age.
Okay. Yeah. Give Dre a hug. Love you. I love you so much.
And he got me in here babysitting.
Where have you been?
Bitch! Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Refugee way.
Odie is not enjoying the water. He wants nothing to do with it.
I can't just sit and keep being quiet no more. Sky Jackson, baby daddy, need to go ahead and tell the truth about what me and him got going on. You need to tell her why you doing all that and who you really like and who you really want to be with.
Well, I actually have a few different takes when it comes to the situation, right? So first,
Can't watch.
I remember.
Sky Jackson says she do not play about her kid.
No. That baby barely making it, boy. Ooh, she pregnant. Oh, poor Tinker. Poor Tinker. Mm-mm-mm.
Baby bump. This was a shock to a lot of people because they were in denial about her even being pregnant until they saw these photos. She was trying so hard to hide the baby bump by wearing oversized clothes, but it was still clear as day she's heavily pregnant. But see, it isn't the fact that she was pregnant that's pissing people off. People felt disappointed that she even allowed this man to impregnate her, knowing the kind of person he is. In fact, there were also photos going around of Sky and him having an argument, and she looked visibly upset. You could just tell from the photos that she was already regretting getting pregnant by him and mad at herself for even giving him a chance. It's unclear what the argument they were having was about, but she was crying and genuinely looked annoyed at whatever that man had to say. Child, as usual, people had their own thoughts about this. Like this person who said, to see Sky walking around in a bonnet with Pookie by her side arguing as a Disney star? Wow. Talk about the fall from grace to grass. Wow, I can't believe Sky having a baby. She about to be stressed out, shaking my head. Ladies, stop having kids by these men if there's already red flags flying. If y'all arguing on the regular and not having a good positive relationship, traveling, making plans for the future, then let it go. Another person said, I've never seen her in a bonnet, not even inside her house while she vlogs. And they were arguing outside again. That man is sucking her energy out. But now I want to know your thoughts. What do y'all think about Sky Jackson allegedly getting herself pregnant? And do y'all think the baby daddy is really a bum like people saying? Or are they digging too much into it?
Some would rather keep it on the low, but with a face like that.
What y'all think? Y'all think he a bum?
Baby father is from my city. Sky, I'm so sorry. I want to apologize. I know you probably will never be back to Cincinnati because of this man. Like, he literally embarrassing as fuck. Like, now I don't know if he's the one who made this post or if it was like, I don't know. But I'm going to insert the post that he made about our girl. Like, you mad disrespectful for real. Like, what's really going on? It's just an embarrassment. Another day of being embarrassed of being from Cincinnati. Now, granted, I love my city. I really do.
What's up with the Ohio girls?
You embarrassed the fuck out of us. We finally get a celebrity that likes somebody from the city, and now she hates your ass. That's why she was whooping that ass. Because you don't know how to act. Hold on, y'all. Here go the picture. Look at what this man said. Like, y'all, this is such an embarrassment. Hopefully this was a fake page, but I went to that page. That's his page. So, were you hacked? Because you should be lucky that somebody wanted to be with your high yellow ass. Oh yeah, I forgot to add. He done took down the post because somebody from our city went live and called him out on his shit. So he took down the post and he mad about it. So it's given that he's the one that made the post. But yeah.
You know what? I bit my tongue when Strawberry Shortcake brought her punk ass up here and was talking shit to Zuri. I mean Sky. Because you know, like I always say, you like it, I love it, baby. If you want to be with the man who's got you out here in gym shorts and bonnets, hooping and hollering on camera in front of motels while you 4 or 5 months pregnant, then more power to you. May the Lord give his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers, because it could not be me. Right, but I bit my tongue when he was up here calling her a bobble-headed Disney bitch or whatever it was. Because you know what? That's kind of what she's been acting like lately. So maybe he just clocked her tea. But Carrot Top done fixed his mouth to get on live and say that he's smoking on Cameron. Smoking on Cameron? Who? Diaz? Got to be. Ain't, because I just know damn well. I know you fucking lie. I know damn well. See, y'all gonna get enough, you young,
you young women out here who got the world at y'all's fingertips, y'all gonna get enough of trying to bring these Nilgrams to glory. Y'all gonna get
Not
enough.
Negrams.
Y'all gonna get enough. Y'all gonna get enough. Stop. Kick him out. Put him in the street. Sky, put him in the street. Let that groupie hoe stargaze from outside.
I like that word she used. Negrams. Okay.
Is he gonna get the baby a tech too?
In Texas, and I should have got a hair tie because I feel my head sweating. What did you listen to?
Yeah, LTF, Exotic Boy Bud. Y'all know what the fuck going
Stop
on.
with him.
Yeah.
Sky Jackson's situation is a hot ass mess, but it's also a situation that a lot of us can't relate to. Not gonna lie, as somebody who has also been impregnated by a supervillain, yeah, I
Not
just
a
didn't choose
supervillain.
to keep it, which was honestly the hardest decision I've ever made in my entire life, and it took me an entire year to get over it. Quite literally, like panic attacks, losing my shit because I felt like God would never forgive me. I felt like I would never forgive me. But if you watching this shit and you are, in between a rock and a hard place and you don't know what to do right now, let me tell you, the most important thing is that you will forgive you. Like, it will be okay. And sometimes choosing you is the best option, no matter how selfish it can be. The man who I was with, this is a clip of him talking about me. Listen to it quickly.
I know what I do to you. I know what I do to your body. I know how much control I have and power I have over you and your body.
Obviously, that is not someone who I should have been with, let alone been procreating with. Like, fuck no. I just know that a lot of girls end up in a lifelong commitment with a damn fool because they're afraid of, going to hell. Baby, you're not going to go to hell. God still loves you. Now, I'm not saying all of that to say that Sky Jackson shouldn't have kept her baby or that she can't be, a good mom on her own. She can be. And I think that the reason why she can be is because she's in a financial situation that a lot of us are not in. The only way that you can be a mom, in my opinion, is if you can be a single mom. Because not only are these ain't shit ass, right? Life is also unpredictable. And you might end up being alone with that baby. Can you be alone with that baby?
Y'all. So we gonna blow on it. I hope it doesn't burn my mouth because it's so hot and it has soup in it, chicken soup. Mmm. The sauce is everything. The crunches are everything. I'm telling you, Trader Joe's is gonna give gourmet, rich, and expensive, not homely. Like, these are truly something else.
You guys, I'm finna show Sky my new dad. You ready?
Yeah, I be dirty dancing up. So the plot with Sky Jackson Man just gets deeper. So what I'm gathering is she's the fourth baby mama. One of those, second, third, fourth. She knew this man was in jail and she was walking around with a Free My Man shirt. What, they met as pen pals or something like that? And when she was making all them cooking videos, she was really cooking for that man. And then today he's just been crashing out and he disrespected that cameraman, which, he passed away a couple years ago, and then disrespected Sky Jackson, called her a dumb Disney broad. And then to top it off, he got arrested today. And while they was arresting him again, he got hit by a car. And this is not the first time we know, like, he be crashing out and stuff. Because when Sky Jackson got arrested the first time, she got arrested because they got into it. And it just looks like he be irritating her. So, and probably vice versa. You know, well, if she like it, I love it. You know, we done all had a couple lames, but you know, she bonded with this man for life now. I hope it was worth it.
What y'all think? What y'all think? Poor little Sky. She only 22. She is only 22.
A secret baby shower. She did not want anybody to know. A T-Page posted this, so I'm just letting you see what they think. It's all allegations. This is when she got her makeup done. She's wearing all pink, so people are saying she might be having a girl, or that's at least what she's hoping to have. Right here, that's her hair. She also have pink in the hair. So I'm just like, we never know. And this right here also, there's somebody in the door wearing all pink, and there's food and things like that. Just give baby shower. So everyone is just like, Sky Jackson is having her baby shower in private. She does not want people to know. She does not want people to know. And you guys remember there was rumors in the past that she told the officer, whoever arrested her between her and her boyfriend situation, that she's pregnant. Well, this is what they're talking about.
As if that wasn't bad enough, she was involved in another scandal that had people side-eyeing her again. This time, it was because she was allegedly under investigation for being connected to a money laundering scheme. This former Disney actress is being investigated for money laundering and drug trafficking. Sky Jackson. After all these back-to-back controversies, Sky went offline for a little bit and kept posting up with her man on Snapchat as usual. She had everybody convinced she was in a happy relationship. That was until a few days ago when news broke out that both she and her boyfriend were arrested at Universal Studios after a police officer caught her getting physical with him in public. According to the sources who spoke to TMZ, deputies were called to Universal City Walk after security spotted Jackson and her boyfriend getting into it, and the actress allegedly pushed him, and more than once. Jackson and her boyfriend both denied anything got physical. To the contrary, she said they were happily engaged and expecting a baby together. Deputies say they reviewed video footage and saw that she pushed him. Jackson was later arrested for misdemeanor domestic battery, cited, and released a few hours later. So as y'all can see, Sky Jackson has been getting up to a lot lately. Not only is her name attached to all these wild pimping and allegations, but she's also pregnant and secretly got engaged. This entire mess just keeps getting worse. To top it all off, her boyfriend is still working overtime to keep his identity a secret. Even after they both got arrested, there still isn't a single article or document with his name in it. Now, it's important to note that all of this is just alleged information, but if there's really any truth to it, we'll just have to sit back and wait. As usual, people had their own thoughts about this. Like this person who said, let's not act like Sky is innocent. She been a mean girl and stayed in mess. Let's not judge the boyfriend. We know nothing about that man, nor do we have to. He looks a bit rough, so the first thing some of y'all assume is he's some struggle rapper. That man could be a computer tech. We don't know. Another person said, Sky Jackson has no history of or getting abused. That man started the fight. But now I want to know your thoughts. What do y'all think about Sky being engaged and pregnant by this mysterious man? And do y'all believe the and pimping out?
Wow. It's sad because it's so much. It's so much. It's so much, y'all. It's so much. I'm so tired. Like, y'all, I'm niggas getting exhausted. This is why I was off the internet. And that's why I'm so behind on all this stuff. Because I've been off the internet. Because, y'all, listen. Let's see what Ray J got going on TikTok. We just going down the tickety talk, y'all. Hey, y'all. What y'all doing? We are just, y'all, this, I don't care. This is still my favorite interview.
Really a barb. This will be.
And so I just hope that you are happy with yourself. You know, no judgment, because I am not God. I am not. I'm not in a position to nobody. But I just want. I hope that you can look yourself in the mirror and always be happy with your choices that you've made.
Everybody needs a little help sometimes through the process. But yes, I'm looking at myself now. If I had on a wig, I would want to date myself.
Are you coming out of the closet?
No, I was just
when
Are you coming out of the closet? Baby, when I say that, it's funny video.
We should all be praising our Lord and counting our blessings because someone allegedly just tried to MLK Ray J. Now, Ray J took to his Instagram stories to tell the world that someone just tried to pew him and take him on out of here. Now, Ray J did not name any names in particular, but he did say it was related to a situation where someone wanted him to apologize. He ain't want to apologize, hence the shootation of the situation. Now, one thing y'all got to know about me is that I love a good old Murder, She Wrote based whodunit. So let's break this thing down. Now, may I present to y'all our wall of suspects. First and foremost, we got Diddy's sons. Now, for all of y'all that had lives and couldn't keep up, Diddy's sons recently almost jumped Ray J, but Chris Brown stepped in as Captain Saver Ray J, and it didn't go down. Now, are they harboring resentment? Who knows? Now, next up, we got Pastor Jamal Bryant. Now, word on the curb is that Pastor Jamal Bryant and Ray J are embroiled in a beef over some interview that Ray J don't want to see the light of day. Is there some thuggery going on in this pastoral dancery? I don't know. Or could it be due to a mystery assailant? Now, look, Ray J, personally, if someone was trying to take me out and deliver me to our Lord, I wouldn't be taking this to social media. I would be heading down to the police station and filing a police report. Just saying. Y'all drop down in the comments and let me know what you think about this situation, and we'll talk later. Who done it?
Jamal Bryant, shout out to Von Alvarez. But if y'all play that interview, somebody getting snatched off the pulpit. Don't play the interview. Just tried to shoot.
Ray J has been having an interesting couple of months.
Tell y'all true story. Be so boom. Watch this video to the end. Ray J is wearing and returning clothes. TikTok. This is for entertainment purposes only. Let's go.
We both wear tags on our shirt.
Okay.
Right, so we can take it to the cleaners after.
True.
Right.
Huh? Bro, take the tag off. Bro, what happened? Your money's running that low? Come on.
And kid, I know y'all watching.
Really?
But I give it back to you in perfect condition.
Come on, man.
You can't do that with that. Because the tag is off. It's love.
I can't believe you, Ray J. You out here teaching people how to wear and return clothes? Stop playing with me, son. People have been doing that for years. As a matter of fact, my friend's been doing that. He used to tell me all the time. But the problem is, he used to do that with $10, $20, $30 shit. Stop playing with me, son. TikTok. This is for entertainment purposes only. I didn't say anything. Ray J said he was doing that, not me. This is ridiculous, Ray J. Well, all this money you got to return clothes. Well, guys, guess what? You want to finally wear Louis Vuitton and Gucci? All you got to do is wear it, but make sure it's dark colors, because if it's light colors and you stain it, you can't return it. Stop playing with me, son. And then you can front and make believe that you got money, and then bring it to the dry cleaners and return it before the 7-day period. Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game out here, guys. And Ray J told you, but guess what? My friend told me this a long time ago. But I tell you one thing. If I ever see one of my friends wearing a Gucci shirt with the tag still in it, I'm going to snatch it off and break it, so you got to stay stuck with it.
Me too. Me too.
New artist, love wins. I love you, baby. I'm listening. I'm trying to compromise. I'm never going to let you go. And to all y'all fly guys out
Girl,
there,
what?
that's been in my wife DM when we wasn't together, I see you. And I just want to let you know, she mine. She mine.
We get it.
Just go crazy.
We know Ray J crazy, y'all.
Ray J, can I get a picture before you go?
Oh, they didn't let him in. He said they didn't let him in. Look, go around this way. Go right through there. People fussing. They wouldn't let him in.
I didn't bring the gun on the PC yet, but I'm all beat. I'm fat as I'm proud of.
What is wrong with him, y'all. He on that Tucci.
Child, come on down to the stoop for this
He is
breaking
on
news
that
because
Tucci.
Ray J is on his IG story and he is claiming that he was just shot at. Honey, come on.
Nah, Ray J, why are you here? Why?
And I ain't never told nobody this. But I put on a wig one time, right? And so
Yo.
when I put on the wig, because I was trying to get into this other character, so I put on the wig, I looked in the mirror and I went, oh my God. And I was attracted to me.
Yo.
So I took the
Ray
wig off
is
real
the
fast.
key.
And I went, what just happened?
He was in character.
I didn't know what happened, but I was
It's
like,
true though.
because I had it on and I went like that because it was in my eye. So I went like that and I took it off because I was attracted to me.
Yo.
And I love me, but I didn't know I loved me like that. Like I look good. So I never did it again.
I'm so
Oh
happy
my
that you,
God.
that you shared that.
I don't know why, but I felt like it's good to just be vulnerable here. But yeah, that's what happened to me.
It's just a safe space.
Ray J, Ray J, Ray J, Ray J. She got a player for life. Child, listen, Ray J. Girl, Ray J, Ray J. What you cooking, Miss Gloria? What is you cooking? Hey, Glow and True. Enjoyed your little conversation this morning. I'm gonna be honest, I was enjoying it. I just, it's some people that you talked about that, they owe me an apology. So I just went on about my way. Auntie just went on about my way and did my little exit strategy. But I really enjoyed your conversation. It was really good. Keep going. I pray God blesses your channel and stay positive. Don't sweat the small stuff. Fly above all the haters. And stay going. And I see God blessing you. Y'all go subscribe to young niece Glow and True. And she had a very good, open, and honest conversation this morning. She was very positive. It was a very positive conversation. I really liked her energy and the positivity that she displayed in her conversation. So, y'all know Auntie ain't gonna send y'all somewhere that she didn't like. So, very engaging, very respectful. So y'all go check out the niece Glow and True. I mean, I'm assuming you're a niece. You look kind of young. You might be an auntie, but yeah. Oh, he don't definitely. I'm not gonna say he don't want Princess. I'm gonna say he is very Ray J. Like he has Princess to know so much. Princess has been in the gutter with Ray J. Princess, Ray J had did Ray J had did a lot of what's the word I'm looking for, y'all? Y'all know Auntie O. He has done a lot of pillow talking with Princess. And Princess was in the trenches with them at like a very vulnerable time. And Princess kind of saved Ray J from that Tierra Marie stuff. Yeah, he kind of saved him a little bit because he was able to kind of rebrand himself a little bit with Princess. And honestly, Princess used to beat the shit out of Ray J, to be honest. But he, the and the stuff that he used to do to Tierra Marie, I feel like the stuff he used to do to Tierra Marie, Princess was doing to him, so he was getting it back. Because, girl, listen, Princess used to bust that head to the white man. Okay, proceeds to bust their head to the white meat, baby. And listen, he deserved every little bit of it because but the stuff that he did with T, you know, and I don't, because you got to think, Thierry Marie was coming off of that whole little Kim Kardashian, and then he was messing with Whitney Houston. Like Thierry Marie went through so much with Ray J, and then Princess Love, she went through all that stuff with Mayweather. And they used to be Mayweather girl. And so they both was coming out of some real messed up relationships. You know what I'm saying? And I think when they came out, shit, she flipped the script. She said, you ain't gonna do me like Mayweather used to do me, baby. And so hold on.
Maybe some come here.
That's my Google. Okay, Google. Broadcast to kitchen display.
What's the message?
Elijah, come here for a second, please.
Okay, broadcasting now.
Somebody broadcasting through the house, y'all. Sorry. He said, I really believe since they accused him of Whitney's, he been feeling like type of way. Listen, y'all seen I just showed the video with him. And y'all, you remember they was like, he was the last person. You know, they keep saying he was the last person in there with Whitney. And Jaguar right now, people can say, listen, people can say what they want to say. And people be like, she just regurgitate whatever she's seen on the internet. But y'all have to remember, Jaguar Wright was a dominatrix. Okay, when she went into the industry, she was deep down in that industry as a dominatrix. Like them old men, them old grown rich white men and black men and Asian men and all kind of different men. And Jaguar was she wasn't as thick as she is now. She was thin, she was beautiful, she was chocolate. Plus, she can sing, and she had like an appeal about her. She had like a real different appeal about her back then. Ask him to make me a cup of coffee with some creamer, please.
Okay.
Ask him to make me a cup of coffee because he know how to make it good. Elijah, ask him to make mommy a cup of coffee with some creamer. He know how to make it good. First, let me get what I want first. Thank you. Ask him to make me a cup of coffee. But why does that matter? That's engine number 9, y'all. Y'all know who that is. That's engine. Anytime y'all hear me really arguing with or debating with somebody, 9 times out of 10 is engine number 9. What?
He said he just said it, but he didn't.
EJ, Elijah, can you go make mommy a cup of coffee with some creamer, please? Thank you. I didn't know you was upstairs. I thought you was downstairs. We know that he guilty, y'all. We know he guilty. Yeah, go subscribe to Glow True, y'all. She did have a very good conversation this morning. Very good spirit. I really enjoyed it. No, boo, I understand. It's, you go through that stuff with this internet. You go through that stuff with the internet. Sometimes it gets dark on this YouTube. That's why I'm saying keep your spirit. Keep your peace. You know what I'm saying? Now I know you a Florida girl. Now my husband's a Florida boy, and my babies is Florida kids. So I already know. Being a Florida girl, baby, you ain't gonna let them just do any kind of way out here on this interweb. So just keep your peace, stand on your truth, be who you are. Don't waver. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the family. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't have no beef with nobody. I don't beef with people. It's just unnecessary to me. But I do feel like I'm owed apologies from some content creators. And in time they might do it and they might not. But I just kind of keep keep my distance, do my own thing, you know. He said, I think you should have stayed because I was trying, and how God will destroy you worse than a physical touch. Listen. Yes, he will. He will destroy you word more than a physical touch, baby. Oh, that's a word, sis. That is a word, niece. I'm gonna tell you this. A lot of people do things on this this interweb, and they do it with good intentions, pure heart, and they really for the people. They're sincerely for the people. They're not fake, they're not phony. You know, I've met some real genuine people on this interweb, but there is some people on here that they kind of flow with the with the with the water. You know what I'm saying? They just whatever's gonna happen, you know, you say you're not well, Miami in Florida. Miami's in Florida. I think it says Miami, Florida. But my husband's from up in, you know, he's from Central Florida. You from Southern Florida. But it's in, you know, it's in Florida, mama. Um, yes, you can get very dark. I was doing a YouTube video with my dog. He had bully breed, and the stuff they were saying was sick. Yeah, I mean anything that you put out here, people are gonna, you know, use it. And I just want you to say, I heard you, sister. Glow, I heard you today. Um, the piece when you were talking about your daughter and everything, and how you had to endure the same thing that Krishan endured, and how it affected you, but yet you knew in your heart there wasn't nothing wrong, so you just kept pushing towards the mark, and you allowed your child um to okay. Oh, I know I'm owed apology, but I really liked how you was vulnerable in that. You know what I'm saying? And you used that for your own experience or whatever, and you allowed that to, you know, catalyst your conversation. So you did really good. I like, that's the first time that I ever seen your channel. I always go to, like, if I'm the type of person when I'm scrolling through YouTube, I go to the people that got like 2, 3, 4, 5 people in their chat at that time. I go in there and I just, you know, I try to engage. I try to talk to them. I try to, because I'm just like, I'm like that with anything. I love intimacy. I love people. I'm not into all these 2K people, 1400K, 1500K people, 500, 600, 700, because I feel like at this time you're entertaining. You know what I'm saying? You're not really having a conversation. So I'm the type of person, I like to have conversation. I like to talk. I like to engage. I like, you know, different stuff like that. So I'm a real intimate type person. You know, that's just how I am. You said Florida, you said Miami is his own state. Yeah, yeah. Miami used to be my stomping grounds. When they used to have the BET experience, oh my God, I used to love to go to that. We used to go to that every time when they used to have the BET on South Beach, baby, back there in the 90s. The 90s, the early 90s. Boy, when I say we used to have us some we used to stay actually in we used to, sometimes we would stay on South Beach, but most of, like, we will always have like a hotel on South Beach, and then we'll have a hotel somewhere else. And baby, one year I don't know what made us do this. We was out, we was on scooters. Everybody used to be on scooters. The streets used to be packed. Man, we used to have so much fun on them little BET experience weekends. That used to be so nice. We used to just have so much fun back in the 90s, y'all. We did. We used to have the Freaknik. We used to have the BT experience. We used to have all kinds of different things. Thank you. I don't know why you got me this cup, but thank you. Oh, it's good too, Papa. You did that coffee. You know, you done became a coffee maker. You became a Brustinen.
Yeah, I used
A
to
Bristol.
medium roast coffee.
Mommy, just look at the thing.
Oh, this is a medium roast.
Mommy.
Thank you.
Mommy, just look at the thing.
Let me just around the sink.
Just stop it. Get out.
What's in there?
Is something jam in it? I don't know. I just started washing my hands. I didn't.
That's all right. Daddy'll do it. No, you did an excellent job. I enjoyed it. Very engaging. You had a good spirit. That's why I stayed so long and I commented and engaged and stuff. I don't go on. I listen. I done learned my lesson. I stay over here with the aunties, the uncles, the nieces and nephews, honey. I stay in the older people sector. Now I got some older people. Like I mess with Uncle Gene. I mess with Michelle ATLian. I mess with Miss oh, y'all ever watch Miss Carver? If y'all want a good funny person to watch, baby, she be roasting some other old lady, but they like two old ladies that be into it all the time. So I go, if I want a good laugh, I go listen to Miss Carver. I go listen to Sister T. She's another older lady. So I listen, I done learned my lesson from messing with all these, younger people in the huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Tell him to give you more creamer than coffee. Elijah, come here. So I try when I say I be over there, I be too tickled over there. So I go over there to get my little just conversations. Like they don't cover, like a lot of them don't cover like celebrity gossip or anything like that. It's just they be on there just talking and having a good time, and I like that. So you make him some coffee, but only put him like, what is it? What's the lowest you can go? 6?
I think 6.
Yeah, give him 6, but more creamer than coffee.
More creamer?
Yeah, 6. Just give him 6 ounces of coffee, and then put yeah, just give him 6 ounces.
6 ounces of coffee creamer?
No, not coffee creamer. Just only make him a 6-ounce cup of coffee. Okay.
Yay! Thank you.
I know. Yeah, my kids old people. They little old people. They drink coffee. They love coffee. They love it from listen.
Mommy?
They say, when they was little, they used to say it make you hard-headed and stump your growth. Well, baby, they've been hard-headed and they growth and stuff a long time.
Like a wet plunger, we get the wet plunger for the skin. Maybe we can leave it.
I don't know what could be down. Daddy probably got hair down there from him brushing his beard. I don't know. Tell him.
I don't know what's wrong.
Here, close my door, please.
Which one is
That one. Thank you, sir. Yes, them was the good old days, Moo. I don't know if you remember who channel I was on. I left it. Miss, I'm the internet grading slam for Junior. You find out who really care about after a while and who wants to use you. You really do. You really, really, yeah. Engine number 9 like coffee, child. Engine number 9 like engine number 9 is my. Y'all, I don't know if it's because he was my hidden baby, because y'all know I didn't find out I was pregnant with him until I was 28 weeks and 6 days, and I ended up birthing him at 36 weeks. Okay, so engine number 9, like I don't know, engine number 9. I don't know if it's because he's the 9th one. He really number 10, but he's the 9th living, so that's why we call him engine number 9. But He a mess. He is a mess, y'all. I don't know what y'all gonna do with him. I don't know what y'all gonna do with y'all internet nephew. Miss Gloria, listen, I respect you. I respect everybody that listen. And I know people can have a change of heart. Because I have had people that I didn't care too much for. And then once I met them, I was like, oh my God, they're so sweet. They're so nice. You know what I'm saying? They just gave me out of aura in the beginning. But some people, and this is my only problem, y'all. And I know people can change, listen, and I know people can have a change of heart. I just got to see more than a 15-day change. I got to see more than a 30-day change because I feel like the energy you put in, because it was so much hate spewed towards that baby and towards that young girl. And, you know, I became public enemy number one because I was like, listen, hold up, hold up, hold up. I don't like that. Don't do that. That's not cool. I don't think you should say that. I don't think that's okay. I don't think that's funny. I don't think that's, you know what I'm saying? She's struggling, y'all. She going through postpartum depression. I kept talking about her going through postpartum depression, y'all. Listen, I'm a doula. You know, I knew what I was talking about. I said, y'all, she's, you know, when she had Junior and she was standing in there and she was wearing them that blue and that blue little jeans set, and she had went live like 6 times in one day, and she was like whatever, and I said okay y'all, and then she said I don't have postpartum depression. I said yes she does. And so when I seen that with Krishan, my sympathy level went like, even though I always, because that's always been my baby. Y'all know that's always been my little internet niece. I've always, you know, loved her. That's always been my little internet niece. Like I said, I if and don't nobody know, like I like put my daughter and them onto her because my daughter at 16 and well 15, she opened up her first clothing boutique, her online clothing boutique, and she was looking for influencers and stuff. And that's how I first laid my eyes on this young girl because she was like, she stood out. We going through Facebook, we're going through all these different outlets looking for people to promote her clothing brand at the time because she was looking for people younger than her and her age because that's who she was selling her clothing to. So when she was in college when she decided that she was going to try to find some high school influencers and stuff like that to wear her clothes. And so that's how, you know, and then we seen her on Ultimate Tag, and then we just kept up with her since then. So when I say to me, like I be in my feelings when people be like, you know, not understanding that she makes mistakes. You know what I'm saying? At 24, y'all, I was off the chain. At 24, I was off the chain. Okay. I still was a, you know, dope boys girl. I still was, you know, out here. If I wanted to go dance at the club, I was going to go dance at the club. I was still out here waitressing at strip clubs and other places. I was still out here, you know, just doing me. I was still out here doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't meet my second baby daddy until I was, you know, 24, 25. And so, like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't perfect and I was going through my own things and I was learning life. You know what I'm saying? And I was staying away from my family because of the life that I was living. And I know that, but I tell y'all all the time, I was one of them people, I'd have been up all night doing, you know, just at the club, doing this and doing that. But before I lay my head to rest, baby, I will be praying, honey. I will be falling up on my knees. I will be repenting. I was this, so my cousins them used to be like, you is the most holiest, excuse my language, y'all. But they used to be like, you was the most holiest hoe we know. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't take offense to stuff because I wasn't no hoe. But you know how we talk to each other. We friends. That's how we have these conversations. We drop the B bomb, we drop the hoe bomb. Like to us, it's not in a negative way. It was basically like, but girl, you be out here doing all this dirt, and then you come home and the first thing you do is fall up on your knees and pray and ask God for forgiveness. And like my friends, they had expectations. Like my friends, we could be out, we could be doing whatever all week. Come Friday, we going to Juma. Come Sunday, we going to church. You know what I'm saying? Because come Saturday, we going to church. I had a friend that went to, they went to church on Saturday. I had a friend that went to church on Sunday. I went to the masjid on Friday, and we respected each other, and we did it all. It was a group of us, and we, every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we was giving our time to the Lord. And we would go to the masjid on Friday. We would go to the church on Sunday. We would go to the other church on Sunday. But it's like we still know, even Friday, Saturday night, we might be out. Friday night, we might be out. Thursday night, we might be out. Sunday night, we might be out. And at this time, I was working at a club. I was working at Princess Club in Minneapolis. And, and I would love it because some nights I would get picked to go work at Paisley Park. That's why I tell y'all, for those that be saying F-offs, freak offs were at Paisley Park with Prince, baby, I tell y'all, and I'm going to continue to say this. From 1993 to 2002, baby, I never seen it. And I wasn't there every night. I'm going to tell you this, I wasn't there every night. But I'm going to say I was chose a lot to be able to go to work at the private parties. And I never felt unease. I never felt scared. I never felt intimidated. I never felt like I wasn't the most beautiful girl in the world. Okay. I never felt different. I just always felt like when it was time to choose, even if I did not get chose, you know what I'm saying? It was good to me. It was good. You said the best words and often are the funniest things ever. Yeah, I love to listen to them, baby. Girl, engine number 9, like everything. Engine number 9 is a mess. My grandma used to tell me that coffee was going to make me black. I said, Grandpa, listen, they said make you hard-headed, and I believe it because my grandbabies, they love coffee too. But see, they wait until I leave my coffee, and then they like it. They look. They be like, Auntie, Nene, can I get coffee, Nene, please? My one grandbaby, one day she woke up. She said, Nene, I just need a cup of coffee. I said, you can't get it together? She said, no. Baby, my baby drank that cup of coffee. She said, yes. I said, oh, you had a coffee imbalance this morning? Child, they a mess. I love being a grandmother. I love being a mother. I love being a grandmother. I love being a wife. I love being a sister. I just love, I love being everybody's internet auntie, everybody's internet sister. I just love like God's people and God's like, even though people are so worried about what's going to happen in this world, y'all, I'm not. Because I'm like, it's like, God, your perfect will be done. If you trust God's perfect will to be done, why worry? What is you going to worry for if you're trusting God? Y'all, I ain't always got good days. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes my bad days outweigh my good days, baby. But I won't complain. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to be honest. Like, the stuff that I've been through, like, I lost a child. I've been a victim, or I'm a survivor at SA. I've lost a child. I'm a survivor of I made it out the operating room a few good times. I've, God has just been able, you know what I'm saying? I've been homeless before. I've been through so much in my life. Like, it don't bother, like, y'all don't understand. That's why when people try to come at, like, baby, if I gave you my shoes and I made them to fit your feet, you still couldn't walk in them right because the impressions are so different. Like the things that got, and I've had to have conversations. You know, they say you have to have them hard conversations with God. I've had to have them hard conversations with God where I've been like, Lord, I don't know how much more I can take, you know? And I'm like, Lord, how much more can a person take? How much more can I, you said you'll never give me more than I can bear. I'll be like, but Lord, my shoulders is hot, it's heavy. My back is about to break. My knees is weak, Lord. I'm shaking at the knees. Like, how much more um can I take? And God always say, you got this. He always say, you got this. And when I say he blesses upon blessings upon blessings upon blessings, y'all, it be the simple. I don't know about y'all, but it be the simple blessings to me. It be the simple blessings when I can pick up the phone and I can hear my 92-year-old grandmother's voice. It's the simple blessings when I can um I can just walk, just walk outside, or I can go downstairs and my 4-year-old grandbaby say, Nene, I love you. Can I have a kiss? Or Nene, can I have a hug? Like simple things like that to me is life. You know what I'm saying? Like all the other stuff is like mediocre because one thing I want to be able to do is when I leave this world and close my eyes on this side and I be able, and I can, and I want, and if they would say, like what I say about my daddy, what my kids say about my daddy, now that he gone, what I say about my auntie, what I say about my great grandma, when I say about certain people that have left this world, my brother, the ones that I have loved and have truly loved me, I want people to say those things about me. I want my kids to be like, my mama gone, but my mama loved us. My mama, you know what I'm saying? My mama always did this. I want them to tell the funny stories. I want them to laugh. Like we sit here and we say stuff that my daddy say and we just fall out laughing. Or we think about stuff that my daddy said or did and it makes our heart happy. You know what I'm saying? I just want that's the impression I want to leave. I don't want to leave. I don't need to leave an impression on the entire world. I just need to leave an impression on my world. If that makes sense to anybody. I don't need the whole world to know who I am. I just want my world to know who I am. I just want those that are affected by my world to for me to leave an impression. I want them to be like my grandma, my great grandma, my great great. Have y'all ever heard the story about my great great grandma? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I want to leave. That's the mark I want to leave. I don't care about what the outside world think about me. I want when my grandchildren look at me, I want them to see love and I want them to see trust and I want them to see um respect and honor. I want them to be able to see that. And then I want them to be able to leave that for their grandchildren and their great great grandchildren. I want to be able to be that light. And some of us as parents and as mothers, we miss that mark. And I'm just talking to the mamas right now. We miss that because we're so busy trying to hold up to somebody else's standards when we have to realize what is our children going to say about us? What is our grandchildren going to say about us? What are our great great grandchildren going to say about us? And it took me and my husband was having a conversation and we was just like, we were talking about like just life today, whatever. And he was like, babe, I really don't. He's like, I don't really care about today as much as I care about tomorrow. And I said, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, because I want them to know my grandkids and he said, my grandkids know my name, But I want my great grandkids to know my name, and my great great grandkids to know my name, and my great 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 grandkids. And I want them to say, my granddaddy didn't have nothing. He started from nothing, and he built this, and he left this for us. And he said, I want to be, he said, that's my legacy. I can't worry about nobody's legacy, other legacy. I can't worry about Krishan's legacy. I can't worry about Blueface legacy. I can't worry about Carlissa legacy. I can't worry about Ray J legacy. I can't worry about nobody's legacy but my legacy and what I'm leaving behind. Because at the end of the day, baby, it really don't affect what they do, don't really affect my life. What I can do is take what they have done and I can learn from it. Like when this stuff really it's been brewing for a long time, y'all. This whole stuff with Krishan and her siblings and stuff, it's been brewing. Like it's been festering for a long time. It's been on simmer, okay? So we knew somebody was gonna have to turn up the heat and it start boiling. We knew it was gonna happen. But even in that, we have to understand that we need to take this and be like open, like sister niece Glow said earlier, our third eye need to open up. And we need to be like, hold on. This is what we see, this is what we know. So how does this affect me and my family? Now I need to have this conversation with my kids because they always at their cousin's house spending the night. I need to have this conversation with them about, okay, when you at your cousin's house, there ain't no, because see, look, like a few weeks ago, I heard my grandbaby saying, okay, you the daddy and I'm the mama. And I said, no, you're not. You a sister and you a sister. I was like, why? And she said, Nene, we got the babies. The babies got to have a daddy and a mama. I said, yeah, but the daddy and the mama can't be you and your sister. Like we started having this dialect and my grandbabies is 4 and 5. So I stopped that early and people was like, well, they just playing house. That's what kids do. Da 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 da. Well, we see now as what a 7-year-old was taught about what playing house was. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, baby, I be on top of it. I make everything in my house a teachable moment for my kids. So then I begin to talk to my 12-year-old in engine number 9. And I've been being like, okay. I said, what do y'all think? I said, online, there's this girl, and I began to tell her Krishan's them story and stuff. And my son said, they were doing what? My 12-year-old said, oh, that is disgusting and that is off limits. And I had to talk to them because I had to hear their take on it. I didn't say, y'all know, don't y'all touch each other. Don't do that. I had to say, this is what's going on. This is what they're talking about online. What do you think about this? And that's what I'm saying. There's a way to use this internet to catalyst and get conversations with your children, to have these hard conversations with your kids. People don't talk about sex ed with their kids no more. Baby, it was drilled in us when we had to take it in school. Then we had the community center. They had the classes. They taught you everything you needed to know, baby, about, they told you what trichomonas looked like, what chlamydia looked like, what, the crabs, you had to take it. And then they would make you test out of it to make sure you understood and knew what it was. Listen, we know when the 3 letters hit because we look where my aunties at. Y'all know the generation where the 3 letters start when they start talking about the 3 letters. I'm just saying, have it. Don't know they have. They're experiencing it. I'm telling you, and I was the nicest person on there, but those women had a hatred that got deep, and that man is a user where he's taken. About China, like I used to pray for us all. He went crazy on me because that's what I know, Miss Gloria. I said, why we always got into it in the life. You babies remind me of being like that. I like drinking coffee with my grandparents on my mama's side. My grandparents on my dad's side, they used to give us hot chocolate. I miss those days with them. That's what I'm saying. I miss like me and my like to this day, I'm a watermelon lover, y'all. Me and my granddaddy was oh my God, he was a handsome man. I don't know if I got a picture of him on my computer, but my granddaddy was tall. My granddaddy was like 6 feet something. My grandmama is 5'2". Okay, she little. Okay, my granddaddy was a tall man, like at least 6 foot. Because my granddaddy always was taller than me, like big, and I'm 5'7". You know what I'm saying? And my granddaddy used to come home, and I love pecans, y'all. And my granddaddy he used to haul puckwood. He owned a puckwood company. He was a puckwood hauler, and he used to cut pecan trees and stuff. So my granddaddy used to bring big old sacks and sacks and sacks and sacks of pecans home. And so we would sit here, give me my cracker, and I sit on in my little rocking chair, and he'll sit in his little rocking chair, and we just talk. And I used to be cracking my pecans, and my papa used to be talking to me, and then my papa go get us a watermelon, and my papa split that watermelon down the middle, and he give me a whole half of a watermelon, and he take the whole other half of the watermelon. And baby, I get me a spoon, and I just sit there, and me and my papa used to just talk like, and he used to just like, I don't know. And I thank God for the good, positive men that I have had in my life. You know what I'm saying? My biological father, I always thank God for him, because a real man, he told me, because I asked him one day, I said, as when I was an adult, me and my biological father, we had a talk, and I asked him, I said, well, I just want to know, like, because we lived in the same city together, everything, but it was kind of like, I wouldn't see, like, I would see my biological father like every 2 to 3 years, like, and I would stay at my grandma's house, but I would never see him. You know what I'm saying? And so I asked him one day, may he rest in peace, and he said, me and your mom, we talked about it, and she wanted you to grow up in a two-parent household, and I wanted that for you too. And he said, she asked me, could he raise you? And I told her, if that's what she felt was best for you. And she said she wanted, that's what she wanted for you. And so I let it go. And I played my part, and I had to respect him. Like, y'all don't know, that made me love my father more and more. Because I'm like a real man, like he said, because I couldn't give that to her at the time. I couldn't give that to you. I had my own things I was fighting, my own demons I was fighting with, that I was trying to. And he said, and me and your mom, we were so good friends, like we were best friends. And he said, and we maintained a relationship. He said, and for about 2 or 3 years, we would still share you, like, he would whatever. And then we moved back to Louisiana. And when we moved back to Louisiana is when, like, things got, different. You know what I'm saying? And then we moved back to Minnesota. And, at this time, my mama felt like I didn't know him. So she didn't want to, like, start confusing things. So, they all agreed to agree. You know what I'm saying? And I showed y'all a picture last night of my father, both of my fathers, with my daughter on her college graduation. And I have to say, my biological father, he always showed up for key things in my life. My graduations, when I graduated high school, when I graduated college, when I graduated college again, when I graduated, when my daughter graduated high school, when my daughter graduated college, when my son, like, he always showed up for like big events, you know what I'm saying? And um it was just amazing, to see them. And then when I seen this man tell my father, my dad that raised me, when my biological father told my daddy, he said, thank you. Thank you for raising my daughter. Thank you for my grandkids. Like, thank you. Like, and they hugged and they were like y'all don't know. Like that right there made me love both of them men with everything in me because it showed me what real men, do. You know what I'm saying? Even when my daughter's father came to my daughter's graduation and he told my husband, he was like, thank you. Thank you for raising my daughter. Like, thank you for showing her, a positive man and stuff. He said, because when I first got out of prison, because he was in prison for 8 years, the first 8 years of my daughter's life. So when he first got out of prison, my daughter didn't know him and he tried to build a relationship, but then he wasn't like, he just thought he was her dad and he was just going to be able to step into the role of being her father. And she didn't know him. Like, you just some ninja that just got out of prison. I don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? And then, 2 years down the line, I meet my husband. A year and a half down, 2 years down the line, I meet my husband, and they developed this good relationship. Like, he teaches and he shows her what being a man is like, and what her expectations. And so people always ask, like, why you're, because I have men ask me all the time, your daughter is beautiful, why is she single? I said, because her expectations are high and she knows what a man is supposed to treat her like and what a man is not supposed to treat her like, and she's just not going to go for the okie doke. So a little bit, Auntie like to just tell about all her business. You know what I do? I tell all my business. I don't care, y'all. These children playing so if they are scared, oh well. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, boo. He will never give you more than you can handle. He knows your strength and your weakness. He do. He do know my strength and my weakness, y'all. I mean, oh, y'all, some days I do. I be like, Lord, how did I make it? Y'all don't know. I be like, Lord, how did I make it? Some days I just be like, it's me, oh Lord, standing in the need of prayer. Listen, that's how I be some days. And you know how when you're a person that is constant, I'm a poor, okay? I'm a poor. And I used like my spiritual mother, I showed you guys her yesterday. I think one day I'm gonna just do a whole story time on me and her, because when I say I was a mess when I came to her, y'all have to realize I was a mess. I had just came out of an abusive relationship. I had just buried my son. I had just went through church hurt where I thought I had finally found a pastor and someone that was going to help me start healing out of this abusive relationship, out of grief. I had just, my son died on a Sunday, June 24th, 2007. My grandma died June 27th, 2007. My grandma died 3 days after my son. So I was going through, okay, not to mention prior to my son passing, I was in a battle with his father. Yeah, I'm about to cry. Look, oh, I'm a crybaby. Sorry, y'all. I was in a battle with his father, who had a woman that an older woman, because we were young, you know what I'm saying? And he had an older woman who had money, and she was gonna try to get him to take my son. Now, mind you, my child's father, I had 2 kids from him. I had my firstborn and my 3rd child from him. My middle child I had while he was in prison. So he always had a thing about me having my middle child, while he was in prison. I was the typical, woman, blah, 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 blah. But, I had to remind him, and I still do to today, but me and my baby daddy real. Like, me and my daughter's father is very close. Like, that's my friend. But I had to remind him that, we wasn't a couple, like we wasn't together, whatever. I held you down because you were a Black man who had got incarcerated, and I had your child, and I wanted, I didn't, I could have kept her from her. I could have went on with my life. When he showed back up in my yard, he left when I was 4 months pregnant. He showed back up when he thought 8 months later, when he thought I was on my due date. He called me. I had my daughter. She was like at the time almost 2 months old. At the time, about a month and a half old. By the time he did finally call, and he was like, "Oh, are you about to have a baby?" Blah 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 blah. I was like, "Oh, I had a baby. I already had it." He was like, "What is it? It's a girl." Like, he didn't know any of that because he went on the run when I was 4 months pregnant. So everything else, and see, that's when they had told me I was having a boy. So he thought we was having a boy, but we didn't have a boy. We had a whole daughter. And so like I didn't know him like that. You know what I'm saying? And so our whole 8-year relationship basically was built on him being incarcerated, me holding him down, me being a down ass, chick, me doing stuff, compromising my freedom, compromising my life. And the last thing is I was going to, what they say, how they say it, throw a brick at the prison. And the police pulled me over, and I had to, like, at this time, I swear, y'all, it was like God told me, he said, if you don't stop, the next time I swear, when the light shined on me, I pulled over and I was sitting there. And I began to pray because, y'all, listen, that's the only person I know to talk to. He was like, I ain't going to call mama. I ain't going to call daddy. I'm calling on God. I'm like, Lord, you know I'm in the wrong. I was like, Lord, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to prison. Like, I'm praying. Y'all, I am praying. The police, he pulls me over. He's talking to me. He's like, telling me like, this and that. And I'm just like, I'm really like, it's like Charlie Brown teacher, because all I'm doing is praying the whole time. He run my name. Oh, you're clean. Da, 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 da. He was like, but I'm going to give you all these tickets. So he gave me tickets and all this other stuff. And he searched the car. When he said, I need to search the car, I said, oh my God, I'm about to go to prison. I'm about to go to jail because I already knew I was in the wrong. But listen, y'all, for 8 to 10 years, I've been in this game. My boyfriend was a big time, distributor. Like, I had been in this game for all this time, never ever getting in trouble, never getting caught, never doing this. My boyfriend used to tell me, I need you to run to Chicago for me. I run to Chicago, I run to LA, I run to Atlanta, I was really living that life, y'all. I was. That's how I know what I'm talking about. I was really living that. And so when God said, and I knew, because I kept, and it's funny, and my cousin will tell you this today, because my cousin was in the car with me, and I was telling her, like, we were talking like the night before I was getting ready to go, and I was like, look, I'm not doing this no more. Like, I'm tired. Like, I just feel like it's time for me to let it go. Like, I don't want to live this life no more. I want to do something different. I don't, I understand. She like, I know, like, this our last trip. I was like, this our last trip. Like, I'm done. She was like, bet. So, and this my girl, this to this day, my partner in crime, y'all. This my bestie. Like, look, when we get together, we show out. Like, this my bestie to the day. And so when we got pulled over and we both looked at each other, and she said, God, we didn't mean it like this. I said, did we not? You know what I'm saying? We didn't mean it like this, Lord. We did not mean it like this. But, shoot. And then it was, after it happened, it was like his reaction was, you still need to do this. You still, like, it was like he didn't have no sympathy at the fact that I could be away from my children. At this time, I had my son. So it was like, but I felt like he didn't care because my son wasn't his at the time. So I just feel like he didn't have no sympathy. The things he said to me on that phone to that day, the things. So after that day, I was kind of like, I'm not doing this. I'm not. And it changed my life. It changed my life. So I think but it made us more estranged. It's like made me and him have like a lot of issues and problems and different things like that because I did change my way of thinking and my way of life. And I was trying to, do the right thing. I didn't want to be taking penitentiary chances no more. I realized that I had two children. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like and when I say when I did it, y'all, God just seemed to be bless me. I was like, because people will always be like, I had two houses, three cars. Like, if I didn't want to live on one side of town, I go live in my apartment on the other side of town. Like, I just, and it was all good, but at the end of the day, was it all worth it? No, it wasn't. And I just, but going through all that, I was a mess. So when my son passed away and my grandma passed away, and then I went and I met my husband and his people, and I got hurt by that. And so when I went to my spiritual mother, I was broken. I didn't trust nobody. I didn't want to talk to nobody. Nobody was like, I just, I just, I'm like, Lord, I done been through all this and I still like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't get why. And she just helped me. Like she helped me trust me. She helped me learn my voice. She helped me be heard. She like took me up under her wing and she really like genuinely loved me without any expectations. She was, she would speak life into me daily. She'll pick up, I mean, you do not know how many times like I just be sometimes I used to go through a deep depression, y'all, where I didn't even want to get out of bed. You know what I'm saying? And they'll call her and she'll call me, Nick, I'm on my way. Get up, get dressed. And I'll be like, I'm not getting out of bed today. She said, oh, you getting out of bed. Get up, Nick, get up and get dressed. I'm on my way. And then she'd be like, and so then when she get there, where we going? We ain't got nowhere to go. We just gonna go for a walk. We gonna go around to the park. We gonna just, you know what I'm saying? So I just thank God for her. May she rest in peace. We call her Apostle. She was an amazing woman. And so I just, when you thank God for people that have, so now even to this day, y'all, I'm telling you, she'll come through like a bolt of lightning. One day I was in a mood. I ain't gonna lie, and my husband was in the mood, and we had the whole house in the mood. Like if one of us in the mood, then the other one get in the mood. Everybody gonna be in the mood. So it was just one of them days. And I was in my closet, and all of a sudden, her obituary just fell off the top of just fell out of nowhere. And I looked down at her obituary, and in her obituary, and the reason this is so important, and for y'all to understand, on her obituary, she has two swords. Okay. And me and her, we used to talk about these swords all the time, and the swords of the spirit. And so it represented the swords of the spirit. She's holding two swords on her obituary, and they're crossed in front of her, and it represents the sword of the spirit. You know what I'm saying? And so it just like all I could do is just fall to my knees and start beginning to pray, because I'm like, Lord, okay, I need to operate these swords of the spirit. And when I say, by the time I got downstairs in my house, the whole atmosphere has switched. The whole atmosphere has switched, y'all. And so I'm like, Lord, y'all just don't know. I love God. I do. Listen, I love God. I don't know. I just be liking to share like my life with y'all. I mean, it's not as entertaining as some people's life, but it's what I've been through, and it's me. It's who I am. It's who made me. This is why Auntie MooMoo love everybody. This is why Auntie MooMoo give everybody the benefit of the doubt. It's why, I just I'm gonna be me, even if you hate me. Like I said, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? But I'm always gonna be a cup of tea on the shelf. I'm always gonna be a tea bag. You know what I'm saying? Um, okay, I love you too, Miss Gloria. Blessings. Have a blessed day. You're right. We have to teach them. That's right. No sugarcoating. I'll be straight up with my grandson. You got to. You have to. You have to. Man, I miss my granddaddy. Listen, and then like with that was because I was already going through something. I was up in when my granddaddy passed. I was in Detroit. My granddaddy was in Detroit, and I was in Michigan. And my granddaddy was living in Detroit with his first set of kids and his oldest kids. And because my granddaddy was like 18 years older than my grandmother. So he was in Detroit with his first kids, and my granddaddy had got sick, and they had put him in a nursing home. And I had begged them. I would call her, and she'd be like, "Okay, I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna call you back. I'll let you know. I'll let you know." And then one day she called me and she said, "He's asking for you." She said he doesn't, because my granddaddy had Alzheimer's. And she's like, he doesn't, everybody that comes in the room, he think it's you. Because y'all, when I say me and my granddaddy was tight, like we was close. Like, and I was like, okay, can I come see him? And she said, well, let me talk it over with his caseworker because we're trying to, I guess, get him to, I don't know. And she said, and I'm gonna call you back. Do you know the next time that lady called me for 2 weeks, I tried to get in touch with her, 3 weeks. She will not call me back. I was like, I just want to come see him. Just if you can just, baby, I was on there looking at calling the nursing homes, looking because I didn't know like what part, because Michigan's big, so I knew he was like between Pontiac and Detroit. I just didn't know where, so I would call nursing homes and all this and all that, trying to find my granddaddy. And then finally one day I called the nursing home and my granddaddy had just passed. Do y'all know that hurt me so? Because why couldn't you just let him see me? Why couldn't you just let me see him? Why couldn't, so, and I called my grandmother, and because my grandmother, when my granddaddy got real sick with Alzheimer's, him and my grandmother got divorced after 40 years. And when I called my grandmother, I was distraught. I'll never forget. I was so hurt. And my grandmother kept on saying, baby, you know what I'm saying? You never just know about other people and you just got to let other people just do them. But I was just like, I just thought that was so selfish. And it took me a long time to forgive them. It took me a long time to forgive them. My granddaddy been gone 18 years. And it wasn't until probably, y'all, I'm not gonna lie. I still get mad when I think about it, but I forgive him. I forgive him. I got to. I forgive him. Uh-uh. He had to be honest. You're right. They're a real man. Today's society is missing the real man status. They are. And the sad thing about it is real fathers and real men, they're so they missed the mark. Cause I did. Y'all know I like to tell all my business, But like I look at my in-laws, they're a little different. Like I was raised differently. I was raised, with a mother and a father in the home. And even though, my dad always, men mess up, men do whatever. My mother always was like the strong force. She was like whoop de woo. Like she was truly my dad's helpmate. I think about when my dad was on his deathbed. My mom was at the hospital every single day for my daddy. Um, I will fly in. Some of y'all that knew me back then, like when I was on uh um what's his name? Z Banger's panel and stuff, I would talk about I had just lost like both of my fathers. I lost my biological father. I lost my father that raised me in January, and then I lost my biological father in December of the same year. Then I turn around 6 months later and lose my nephew. So when I say I was going through an emotional like turmoil, okay, from 2001, 2021, all the way to 2024 was like crazy for me. So I had to really find my footing. And in finding my footing, I had to go back to my first love. And my first love is the Lord. That's my first love. My first love is God. My first love is hallelujah. You know what I'm saying? My first Lord is praise you, Lord. My first love is Allahu Akbar. My first love is, you know, like my first love is God. Like that's my first love. So I had to go back to that in order to find me because I had lost my footing. Um, and my husband said something, real one real profound to me one day. He's like, I've never been with someone in my life that he's like, I've never known someone in my life that has faced so much pain and hurt. And he's like, some days, he was honest. He said, some days I don't even know if I be the equipped to handle it because he said, how do you handle it? And I'd be like, baby, being in that secret place in the Most High, he said, he abide in the shadow of the Almighty. I have to go there. I have to like block everything off and I have to really have a conversation with God. And that's how I handle life. I have conversations with God and I talk to God. I write him letters. You know what I'm saying? I write God letters. I write him love letters. I write him letters of I don't understand. I write letters to the Lord. I said, it's gonna be real interesting when I get older and my kids begin to if I leave this world or when it's my time to go, because I ain't afraid. I'm not afraid to go. I always tell people I'm not in, my spiritual mother used to say this all the time. And I remember when she called me right before she passed, and she was like, Nick, um, I'm ready. And I said, well, no, let's pray. She said, Nick, I'm ready. She said, you always know I ain't afraid to go. She said, I've been waiting for this. She said, oh, I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to get there. Y'all, and I just could not control the tears. And I was just like, I'm not ready. And she says, and one thing about it, she said, I want to apologize for anything that I've told you wrong. I want to apologize for any way that I have led you wrong. Like when I say she made me feel like, I don't know. And I didn't know that would really be our last conversation. You know what I'm saying? I think about when my ex, before he was unalived, and we finally had like that last real big conversation, and he was like, "Do you trust me, Nick?" And I was like, "I trust you to be who you are. Like, I trust you to do this. I trust you to do that. I trust you." And I was just telling him about who he, who he has been in my life. And he was like, "I just thank you for, loving me ever since I was 14. I was a 14-year-old boy at this time." We was like 28. He was like, I was a 14. He was like 29, 28, 29. He was like, I was a 14-year-old boy. You taught me so much about being a man. Like you had expectations. Like you shared things with me. Like he was the only person that had knew that I had got raped besides my best friend and my sister. He was the only person I shared that with because he was my boyfriend and he had expectations as a boyfriend. We had been together for off and on. We had that off and on relationship for 14 years. So he knew everything about me like he was my best friend. And so when we finally had that deep conversation, I did not know a week later he wouldn't be there. He wouldn't be here no more. So it's like to like just go through a lot of turmoil and just like I don't know. I love hard, y'all. I'm a lover and a fighter because I fight for those I love. So I can say I'm a lover and a fighter because I fight for those I love. But like I said, I don't mind sharing who I am with the world because I'm me. And I just I always tell my kids, like, I can't wait till they can go back and read my diaries and read my thoughts and go back and find my notebooks where my whole notebooks is prayers for them. My whole notebooks is a prayer for my son. My whole notebook is a prayer for my daughter. Where they can go back and just read my story that I haven't, and be like, "Whoa, mom," because I got journals, y'all, from when I was in my early 20s. Um, my mom them got journals from when I was in my teens. Um, I've always been a person that loved to write. Um, I love to write, and I write in cursive. That's how I tell my kids all the time. You got to know how to read cursive in order to read them. You know what I'm saying? So I write in cursive, y'all. um, oh man, church hurt. I really want to bring my daughter on here. My oldest daughter, for those that don't know, she had got involved in a religious organization, aka a cult, and they're out. Her and her family, her husband and her children are out, and it was hard for us seeing them go through that, but I knew it had to go through it because we went through our religion. Our time. Y'all know when y'all first start running for the Lord, baby, everything is the devil. Everything you got to pray about, everything you got to go to the Lord about, everything is everything. And, people that don't believe in what you believe in, they're not worthy of you, and this and that, and this and that. And that is, that's that new walk stuff. And baby, listen, he said God will hide it in plain sight. Give God the glory. Amen. He does. Oh, thank you, baby. God was selfish and heartless. She didn't allow you the chance to visit your granddaddy. I know. She didn't. I think it eats her up to this day. But that's between her and God. It is. My grandmother, I was so hurt by it. Y'all, and at the time I was pregnant too with my baby that passed with Bishop. His name was Bishop. He passed away at 5 months and 3 days. So I was pregnant with Bishop at the time. And that was deep because you got to think like I lost my granddaddy, then I turn around, have my baby. and lose my baby. Then I lose my grandma 3 days later. So it was like, baby, when the pain used to hit, I used to be like, Lord, like I told you, it's like that buckling to your knees pain. God, it's like, Lord, oh, what did I do? What did I do to deserve this pain, God? That used to be I used to be like, God, what did I do to deserve it? And he's just always been faithful. I love him. I love the Lord. I love the Lord. Despite of all the things that I've been through in my life, I just thank God that He has made me as strong as I am. Some days I don't feel strong, y'all. Some days I listen. Some days I feel weak. I tell you. But through God, all things are possible. And that's when I got to pick up that Psalms. I got to pick up them Proverbs. I got to pick up that Apocalypse. I got to pick up them lost books of the Bible. I got to pick up Job. Baby, I got to go to Job, and I'll be like, okay, let me read Job, y'all. Let me read because baby, I need some of Job's spirit right now. I need some of Job's spirit right now. Mhm. Those were words, Mom. He said, Mama, I love you, but I'm ready to go. And I had to some heavy praying for God to help me to accept his will. Yeah, Auntie Bev. When I asked my daddy, I looked at my daddy that day and I said to my daddy, I said, Daddy, are you tired? My daddy said, mm-hmm. Because he couldn't talk because he had a trachea, so he couldn't talk. And I said, Daddy, are you tired? He said, mm-hmm. I said, are you worried about us? He said, yeah. Mm-hmm. I said, don't worry. We gonna be okay. I said, the only thing, Daddy, we gonna miss you. I said, but we gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? So then he whispered my husband's name and I said, okay. I said, you want to talk to Russell? He said, yes. So I went and got my husband. And so then, he looked at my husband and I swear, y'all, my daddy was had tears. Oh Lord. And my husband was like, wait a minute. So I told my husband, I said, ooh. I was like, Daddy want to talk to you. And he said he ready. So my husband went there and he told my dad, he said, you worried about them? My daddy told my husband, yeah. He shook his head, yeah. And then my husband said, I got him. Don't worry. I got him. And my dad put out his hand and my husband shook his hand. And I knew then, I said, well, and I was just like, Daddy, I don't like this, like, and I told him, I was talking to my daddy all the way up. I said, Daddy, this is hard. Like, you wanted me to just let you go? Like, I can't, I don't know how. And then my daddy said, he just looked at me and I said, and my daddy used to always be like, I'm not afraid to die. I'm a man after God's own heart. So then I looked at him, I said, Daddy, you a man after God's own heart, aren't you? He shook his head, yeah. And I said, okay. So, and I think my daddy lasted on for like 3 more weeks. Because he wanted to get us through the holidays. And then right after New Year's, my dad passed away. So, and I'll never forget my daughter's birthday is, and that's his first born grandchild. Her birthday is November 28th, and I'll never forget, we went in there and my daddy couldn't talk, like I said, but he had this thing, and I said, "What, Daddy?" And I was like, "Oh, it's Yazzy's birthday." He said he shook his head, yeah. And so then I FaceTimed her, and he was trying to like sing her happy birthday, but he couldn't talk. And she was like that. She was like, "Papa, I can hear it. Like I can hear it in the spirit. Papa, I hear you." And he just had this big old smile on his face, and he was like, "It's my baby birthday." Like he knew, you know what I'm saying? So I just think about all those moments and stuff, y'all. And I'm just, like I said, I'm not afraid to leave this world. I just want to make sure I leave my kids good. And I want to leave my grandkids good and my great grandkids good and my great great grandkids good. And I just want them to always have like the love and endearment that I have for my spiritual mother, my father, my auntie, my dad, um my grandmother, my brother, my son, like all the love and the memories, the smells, the just the simple stuff that you remember, the stuff that make you laugh, the stuff that make you cry. I just want them to all remember that. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Oh, yes, that used to be my song, Auntie Bev. Oh my God, y'all know. Ooh, y'all, I have to tell y'all that whole story about Miss Juanita Bannon's another day because y'all know we was deep in ministry. That's why I say church hurt is a whole different because I was hurt by some of the biggest in the industry, the TD Jakes and the Juanita Bidens and the Paula Whites and the Bishop Noel Joneses and the Zachary Timms, may he rest in peace. And the yeah, y'all can probably go back. Y'all probably can go back into some old conferences back in 2008, 2009, 2010. Go back into some of them old conferences and all them, and I'm sure you're gonna see Auntie. You will see me. Yes, baby. And I learned a lot. I've learned a lot. And that's why when I said God, that's why I said I don't do religion, I do relationship. I don't do religion. I do relationship. The things I seen, Lord, just wait. Look, the industry, just wait. That's all I'm gonna say. The industry, just wait, because it's not just the music industry, the TV industry, and all that, baby. It's also the church industry. Okay, and I'm gonna say the church industry, the gospel industry. I'm telling you, the gospel industry. Hmm. And I remember, yeah, at one point you had to sign stuff when you go into them little private conferences and stuff. You had to sign some some I want to say fake NDAs, but you had to file some non-disclosure agreements and all this. Like you couldn't talk about. Well, I don't care. I mean, they could come find me out here. You couldn't talk about how they was jewing the people out of money, the stuff that they was saying that the way they teach you how to jew the people out of money, the stuff that they was doing, chop. It was a lot going on. It was a lot going on. So when I say church hurt, when I say it get deep, it get deep, and it. And then when you done sold so much, I'm a lifetime member to the Potter's House. A lifetime member. That's how much money. You know how much money you got to sow into the Potter House to be a lifetime member? And I sold all this money. Me and my husband sold all this money within 1 year. We became a lifetime member in a year. This wasn't overtime, baby. That's how much. Oh, if I could tell you. Mm-mm-mm. Well, you be in line. You go to this meeting and they tell you, okay, we're gonna do a 5,000 line, a 10,000 line, a 4,000 line, a 3,000 line. You gotta jump. You gonna have to be one of the. If you don't see nobody getting up, you need to get up in that line and pledge that money. Whoop de whoop de. We'll figure out how you gonna get it. And then you wake up and they done took all the money out your account. Don't play with me. I'm telling you that. This I know. This I know. Mm-hmm. Baby, it is. It's all about relationship with God and God alone. It's about Him. And He's so amazing. He is so amazing, y'all. He done got me out of some dark times. And sometimes, when you done been through a lot in life, sometimes them dark days, them dark clouds try to come over you and stuff. The other day I had a dark cloud over me. And I just was like, you know what? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Some days I just pray and go to sleep. I just pray and lay it down and just rest in the Lord. And when I wake up, I just be like, Lord, whatever your will be, let your will be done. But every day you need to wake up and ask God's perfect will to be done in your life. You need to wake up and choose God daily. Choose you first, because you can't choose nothing else. You choose God, then choose you, and then move on from there. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to be the best you can be, because at the end of the day, nobody's going to stand in front of the Lord for you but you. That's what she said. That's what my spiritual mother used to always tell me. She said, honey, I ain't about to be standing in front of the Lord talking about, I told Neek. She said, Neek gonna be standing in front of the Lord saying she told me. Okay. So know that God is able. He's amazing. Um, he's the quiet whisperer in the storm. And yeah, I don't know if I could do it without him. I just don't know. I just don't know. I thank God for my husband. Because some days I'm a piece of work, because life creeps in, grief creeps in, triggers creeps in. So I thank God that He gave me a patient husband. I thank God for my children. I thank God for my grandchildren. I thank God for my house. I thank God for, maybe I thank God for this cup of coffee I'm drinking. Like, I just, and some people, you ain't got to go overboard. You just got to be grateful. You know what I'm saying? He knows what your sincere heart is like. But I'm going to tell you this. I'm never going to be the one to get on here and tell people, oh, I'm not going to get on here and I'm be like, oh, we need to do this and this and this, and I can't forgive. I can't move forward. I can't do life. You got to be able to do life, okay? You have to do life. Got to. So we're gonna do a little okay, we're gonna do a little prayer, y'all. Then I'm gonna get out of here because I know I gotta come back later. I'm gonna be on live all day today. I just wanted to have a conversation. I just was in the mood to just have a conversation, y'all. Sometimes I just be in the mood to talk. Y'all know I love to talk. And I gotta go over on Bigo. I haven't been over there in a few days. Since yesterday. Did I go over there yesterday? I don't even think I went over there yesterday. Since the day before. So y'all know them are my two sites I be on. I be on here and I be on Bigo. Bigo, I just don't be doing nothing. They just like to watch you. You know, they just but so I don't know what I'm cooking today. I really need to make they want me to make this dressing for work, but I really don't feel like making that. I might just make up a little pan of dressing and just drop it off up there for them. I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling in a little bit. So I don't know what I'm gonna cook today. Y'all, them rice and peas with that jerk and curry chicken. Oh my, I'm telling y'all gotta make that. I'm gonna have to put the recipe in the thing. It's a one look, and I made it like you can like I usually make them separate. Like I make a big old thing of rice and peas, and then I might make a big old thing of curry chicken or a big old thing of jerk chicken or something like that. But I was like, let me just do a one pot wonder. I said, let me just do it like this. Let me cook this chicken and then I'm gonna make the rice and peas. And then I'm just gonna put the chicken on there and let the flavor. Baby, I was so mad because I got y'all seen how big that pot was, right? So y'all know I had made the chicken and vegetables, right? Too for the so my husband, so the kids that ate the chicken and vegetables and stuff, and I had went and got them that fried rice to go with their chicken and vegetables. And so me, my daughter, and my other daughter had just were the only two that had ate some of the rice and peas. So I go in there, my husband had half the thing of rice and peas, y'all, and chicken. So I said, okay, it's another half put up. I'm gonna put that up for tomorrow. I was like, and so I was getting ready to go to work. And when I got halfway to work, I realized that I didn't bring me none with me. And I told my daughter then, I said, I bet you it ain't gonna be none when I get home. Baby, I have got me some greens and cabbage from work and some candy yams from work because I was like, baby, I said I'm gonna eat some of them rice and peas with that curry jerk chicken, and some a little bit of this greens and cabbage, and some a little bit of these sweet potatoes when I get home from work. Baby, I got home, looked in that refrigerator, y'all. Them peas and rice and chicken said, "Find me." Okay, I looked at the thing in the sink. I said, babe, you ate the whole thing? He said, yeah. I said, let me get one bowl. Then he said, then I was like, let me get two bowls. He said, next thing I know, I said, oh, I just eat the rest of it. So he said, my babe, you got to make that again. So he's like, that was so good. You got to make that again. You got to make that again. So it was a hit, y'all. He loved it. Okay. He loved it. But I can cook. Y'all. So I'm just trying to decide what I'm gonna cook today. It's Thursday. We might just do a pizza day or something. Just something simple. I don't know. Yes. Yes, the churches are being judged by God, Auntie Bev, and they're being judged. Ooh, the judgment. Okay. The judgment is crazy. And it's gonna be, when I say it's crazy, Auntie Bev. Ooh, because y'all know I be over there because I got another page, right? But see, they don't know me as Auntie MooMoo. Okay, I ain't gonna tell y'all what my other page is, but I be over in the I don't even know if you want to call it the religion sector. I don't know. I be over there because I told y'all when my daughter was a part of what she was a part of, that's how I ended up in all those sectors with all the different religious groups and stuff like that. So I be over there, and I mean I'm well respected over there because I don't say much. Like nobody's ever heard my voice, nobody's ever seen me. They just know me from typing or whatever over there. And when I say we went down a rabbit hole, I was like, I was in tears. I called my husband and he was like, what's wrong? And I was like, oh my Lord. I'm like, I am in grieving for God's people. Like God's people is like, and it's the leaders. You know what I'm saying, y'all? We got men out here making virgin girls, making your virgin 20-year-old daughter, 20 virgin daughter, their fourth and fifth wife, they second and third wife, making your virgin daughters like they're we got men out here 60, 50, and 60 years old. Well, 50 ain't that bad. But 60 and 70 years, 60 years old, late 50s, late 60s, having babies with these with 22-year-olds and 20-year-olds. And I'm like, baby, I'm not trying to be funny, and y'all know I'm not trying to be funny, but you got one toe. Baby, in fact, you got a whole foot in the grave. You sitting up here bringing back. You should be having grandchildren now. Like this is just me, and people might argue Auntie up and down about this, but at some point, you gotta stop trying to procreate and let God's work be done. And these men, like this man, it's a pastor. This man has 4 wives. Okay, he got his wife. He been married to her for like 30 some years, his main wife. Then he got his second wife, who he took from another man that was in his ministry. Now, this is a pastor now. He took this wife from another man that was in his ministry. Then he got the third wife, who was betrothed to another man, and he ended up taking her, and that's who he started making his babies with again. Then he got a fourth wife, and the third wife then had 2 kids by him, and the fourth wife is pregnant by him again. Now they say they say she's really the 5th or the 6th wife, because the other 2 wives he put away. He divorced them because evidently they wasn't what he wanted. And so, and the youngest, the youngest wife, she's like in her early 20s, and the other wife, she's in her mid 20s. She's like 26, 27. This pastor is in his late 50s, almost 60, and he is impregnated, and so then he's sitting up here. He got all these women on his land, and they're sitting up here. He's deciding who can marry who and what. Then he got these men that are working on the land that go out to work. They come give him his whole paycheck, and they say because he pay all the bills or whatever. But half of them are living in places that don't have running water. Half of them are living in shacks. You know what I'm saying? But they give him all his money, and then he gives them $50 a week sometimes to live on. Some people, they only get $50 a month, depending on how much money they are bringing to the ministry. When I say this is what's going on out here, y'all, this is really what's going on out here in real life. And listen, that's a whole different rabbit hole that I don't. When I say, I'm gonna say they better get it together. That's from those churches to all the areas of politics to the White House. They better get it together, Auntie Bev. But that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all just think about that. Just think about the little scenario. This is what's going on. And then they got people leaving by throats. Now, remember, y'all, and I'm really about to get off here so I can take a break and all that. But y'all remember when I'm off today, so that's why I'm on here just running my mouth all day today, y'all. But remember when the man from named Daniel Amir from it was called Straightway, Georgia, or something like that. and he was gosh, or was it Indiana? Was it Indiana? No, it was straightway Indiana. And he sit up there and abused his son and gave his son all them black eyes and stuff, and they had took him and his wife to jail, and then they was trying to telling them to let the wife out because she was still breastfeeding the baby and whatever. So then finally they got both of them out of jail, but the son, he's still in protective custody because he ran to the mother, called the grandmother and told her she was going to bring the son, but the grandmother didn't expect when she seen the son for the son face to be all beat up and bruised up. And so then the daddy, Daniel Amir used to be a football player. So can you imagine? He's like a 300 and something pound man, and he was beating on a little 12-year-old. And you know what they said? The reason that he was beating on that baby was because they said that the baby had allegedly touched somebody else's kid on their compound, or the little boy was whatever. And I'm like, okay, so where is he getting that from? Y'all don't let them watch TV. Y'all don't let them have internet. They don't have phones. They don't have tablets. They don't have computers. They don't have a lot going on towards the outside world. So where would he learn about touching other kids? I'm just gonna put that out there. Where would he learn it from? And then y'all go look it up. Go look it up. His name is Daniel Amir Muir. Go read the story. I want y'all to read it so we can talk about it. I want y'all to read about that. I want y'all to go look up Straightway. Go look it up. Go look up about Yahweh Ben Yahweh. I want y'all to go look up about RG Stare. I want to listen. This is what we got to, because I'm telling you, people go from one extreme to the next. So they might be sitting here, y'all listen. It's deep. Like I told you, that's a whole nother sector. That's a whole nother sector I be in. And I had to disguise myself in that sector because of the people I know in the sector and because of what I know, and I don't want to put a target on some other people's backs. So I had to. So I'm not gonna be Auntie MooMoo in that sector. I'm not gonna tell y'all who I am, but I will speak to y'all if I ever see y'all over there. But and y'all know it's me. But yes, y'all, it gets dark. It gets dark. Like I said, I be everywhere. I be everywhere. I be I be in the auntie uncle sector. I be in the old people sector, baby. I be in the young people sector. I be in the Dallas sector. I was in the Beacon sector. I was in the child. I be everywhere because I don't know no difference. I don't know what sector is what, but I be there. I'm saying, Auntie Bev, he had to have seen it from somewhere. If they don't have no access to the outside world, right? Where did he get it from? That's all I'm gonna say is things that make you go. So yeah, y'all need to. It's a lot going on out here, so we need to know what to pray for. I want to start really doing an early morning prayer. I'm thinking about a 6 a.m. Terry. It's 6 o'clock my time, 7 o'clock on the west, 7 o'clock on the East Coast, 4 o'clock on the West Coast. So I know a lot of people probably will not be joining us on the West Coast, but it's just been put in my spirit to start just doing a early morning, maybe just 15-20 minute, just Terry, just, whatever. And then if somebody, where we can do prayer requests, different stuff like that. And I want to find some good people that, don't mind, praying and tarrying or whatever, because I will be dropping the link so that anybody that wants to come up and prayer, read a word, read a scripture, give an encouraging word for the day, ask for prayer. Um, whether it's financial, physical, mental, spiritually, ask for prayer, all that that's going to be available for us. Y'all already know Auntie House is always a safe place. We love hard over here. We love strong. We keep it 100. We real. We have a good time. We laugh. We have a good time. I finally got everything I need. I only got to get one more thing to mail out these packages. I know Ann gets a package. I think Auntie Bev, sister, Auntie Renata, somebody else. I finally got everything, y'all. I've been waiting for these journals to come in, and I finally got them. Well, what I wanted to, well, they're not really journals; they're like devotional books, and I wanted to send them. And then I have been waiting for them to come in, and they they kept telling me like, "Oh, they're on back order. They're on back order." And I went to the store the other day and I was just walking through the store and I seen the ones that I was waiting on. And so I grabbed them. So I still got some more coming in on back orders. So we will be doing some more giveaways or whatever. So we do got these. So this will be going, and these are the 3-minute devotionals. Um, so it's so nice. Let's do rid yourself of rats. Okay. It says, be patient and trust the Lord. Don't let it bother you. When all goes well for those who do sinful things, don't be angry or furious. Anger will lead to sin. And that's Psalms 37, 7 through 8. It says, harboring resentment is like chugging down cyanide and expecting the other person to die. Your anger doesn't hurt your offender, it hurts you. It wounds you and those who care about you, those who feel helpless and hopeless. Watching bitterness gnaw away like ravenous sewer rats at the you they love. Rats that will never be saturated. I've heard it said that apologizing doesn't necessarily mean you're wrong and the other person is right. It just means you value relationships more than your ego and isn't the way Papa wants us to prioritize. And then it says, Dear Papa God, please help me to resolve and let go of the resentment I'm holding. I don't want it to destroy my relationship with others and especially my relationship with you. Amen. So it's nice. This one is and then I have another one too that it says keep calm and trust God. Keep calm and trust God. And then this one has like the table of contents here. It has like anxiety, worry, fear, depression, pressure, regret, stress, frustration, self criticism, seeking approval of others, fear of future, unexpected setbacks. So it just has different little scriptures. I just found this one, but this is the one I love. This is the one I have been looking for everybody, and I had ordered, and I had thought I had ordered them off of Amazon, and when they came, it wasn't the right thing, so I had to go back. But these will be going out, y'all. These will be going out. This one says, Lord, help me not to live my life as a people pleaser. Let me have the confidence in myself and in you so that I wouldn't have to strive for the approval of others. Grant me the confidence to trust my own heart and instincts. Let me desire and go let my desire and goal be to live my life in such a way that honors you. I chose to conduct my life with integrity and purpose, based on the principles of your word, not on the opinion of others. Help me to be open to the advice and counsel of others, but strong enough to follow my own heart and convictions. Help me not to let the criticisms or insults of others offend me or hurt my feelings. Help me to be more sensitive to your guidance and directions than the voice of others. I desire your approval more than the approval of others. So it's nice. It says, as I am trying to win the approval of human beings or of God, or am I trying to please people? If I were still trying to please people, I will not be the servant of Christ. And that's Galatians 1 and 10. The fear of men bringeth a snare, but whosoever putteth the trust in the Lord shall be safe. That's Proverbs 29. But just as we have been approved by God to be entrusted with the gospel, so we speak, not to please man, but to please God, who tests our heart. I told y'all God looks at the heart. So these are just like different pairs of scriptures. So these will go out for those that played bingo last time. And then we got some more for those that, and you can still win more than once because I don't mind sending them out to people and then you're able to, give them to somebody that might need them. Everybody always need a good devotional. And these are good. Like, I really like these devotionals. Never stop praying. Let your hope make you glad. Be patient in time of trouble and never stop praying. Scriptures offers many reasons why we should pray to ensure our wisdom and understanding. Ephesians 1:17 through 18. To glorify God and to the strengthen ourselves and other believers. 2 Thessalonians 1:11 to 12. And to share our faith. Philippians 1:6. The Bible even recommends where and when we should pray, day or night. Psalms 42:8. In the throes of busyness and in peace. Thessalonians 5:17. Amid trouble. Jonah 2:1. In private. Matthew 6:6 and Luke 5:16. Away from home to avoid distraction. Preferably a place surrounded by God's handiwork, such as a sea or a mountaintop. Luke 2:39 through 41 or Mark 6:46. Dear Papa God, there is never a time or reason I should not be praying. Help me to realize that I can and should be in constant conversation with you. Amen. So I'm gonna end that on there, baby, because it ain't nothing more you can say. God said, let him know, let's pray that we can stay in and constant in constant prayer in conversation with God. Like I told you, prayer is a conversation. That's it and that's all. I love y'all, and y'all know we did our whole morning. We'll probably be back about midday, between 4 or 5. I'm gonna take like a 2-hour break. I gotta go over to Bigo. Okay, I gotta go do my other platforms. Okay. And we'll be back later with, I don't know. I just think all day today we just gonna have conversation. I don't think I'm gonna put up a regular thumbnail. I don't think I'm gonna do, whatever we talk about is what we talk about, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be, and it is what it is gonna be. Okay. I really do want y'all to go research those things that I told y'all to research. I want y'all to go look it up. I want you to I want y'all to look it up like this. Let me type it in how I want y'all to look it up, because if you don't look it up the right way, so the first person I want you to look up, I want y'all to look that up. And then I want y'all to look up but be careful when watching the second one because they have theirs. If you see, hold on, don't look at the ones because if you look at the ones that say Pastor Dow, they're clickbait. Okay. They're clickbait. They're his people. Most of them are his people. But I want y'all to really go because y'all, we need to really be saving some people. We got a lot of people out here that we need to save. Okay. And I'm not saying like we're gonna go in there like Batman or Spider-Man or whatever, Wonder Woman with capes on, but we need to stay we need to be speaking about things that are going on so we can just start saving people spiritually because that's what God has sent us to do. Okay. He has sent us out to the lost and to the hurt and the broken. So I want y'all to go look at some of this and it's deep. Okay, spiritually you're gonna have to understand. I want y'all to look at hold on. And I know she probably ain't in here no more, but Glow might know a lot about Yahweh Ben Yahweh. Because that's a Florida thing and it's deep. Yeah, I want y'all to go look at that. It's real deep, y'all, and I really do want to talk about it because we have to talk about if we're talking about what's going on here while we're focused on celebrities and whatever, we got real people, real people that don't have 105,000 people and 6,000 people that care about what's going on with them. So they're just lost. They're just lost in the sauce. So we have to really start studying these things. Yahweh Ben Yahweh, RG Stair, Straightway Ministry with Pastor Charles Dow. We need to start studying these things so that we can learn how we need to be available for our people. And because there's going to be a lot of lost people now because they're turning from the wickedness of churches and ministries. So y'all know I don't mind hard conversations. A lot of people stray away from them. I don't care if it's one person that's listening. That one person might need that conversation. Okay. So I want y'all to really look into some of this stuff. Like just type it in your Google search and see what comes up. Yeah, it's deep. It gets deep. It gets really deep, y'all. So I love y'all. I love y'all. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Okay. You know that I love y'all, and I'll check y'all in the next video. Peace.
No, I'm crazy, so go ahead, drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. Yeah. I got the plug, I made the club green. Talking late night for you.